Alright, hitting the go live. Everybody, I have some tournament stuff to do real quick here. We're going to make sure you're all taken care of. And let the people start gathering, of course. Golden Floof is in fact here. Alright, hitting the go live. Yeah, we sound good. How y'all doing? Oh, we starting on time. As if I don't start on time every time. No, I usually do, but recently work's been really busy, so sometimes I come home and immediately slam into this stuff and do what I can. But we're doing our best out there, and maybe you shouldn't judge us so harshly. Okay, it is 1 o'clock, so I'm gonna process the check-in results, shuffle it up, and get us going here. Shut up, Warhammer. I know, buddy. We lost some people. We lost some good people. Reaper says be nice to him. That's fair. Alright, just doing some shuffles. Give me a second. Alright. Okay. And Sippa wanted to go to bed, so I'll make sure he doesn't have a bye round. He specifically requested Berserk, so I'll give him Berserk. But he did want to go to bed. So I'll give him what he requested. Other than that, we should be good to go. Yeah. Alright, looks good. Alright, 1 second. I have somebody who might have forgotten to check in, so I'm just making sure that they're actually out. Alright, Groot's actually in, so I do have to let him back in. I thought it was weird, because he was talking about today's tournament, but then he wasn't checked in, so I was like, well, that's not correct. Alright. Sipa still wanted to fight Berserk. Groot is in now. And then Reaper and Anthrax. Wanted to pair those two because they're both very new players, so I thought that they would have a good first round together. Other than that, how does this new shuffle look? Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good shuffle. Okay, cool. Alright, start the tournament. I gave the two complete brand new players each other for round 1. We are live. Go, go. So I put my thumb on the scale a little bit there, but they're both brand new. It's not like they're going to win the whole tournament because I gave them an easy round 1. I just thought it'd be nice if they didn't have a round 1 that completely sucked. So here's the final bracket. We have started it, told players to go. Sipa has to go to bed, so we wanted a hard opponent round 1. Gave him Berserk. If he was joking, then shit, I didn't read it as a joke. And then other than that, I made sure Anthrax and Reaper got each other. Other than that, this is completely random. So Zegzi fighting Calamity, Ronin and Hardress Warrior, Dane and Koala Duck, Sipa and Berserk, Dr. Nerd and Nurgle's PA, Anthrax and Reaper, Lucinia and his Dudeness. Raced and Sir Groot as well. Strat game, myself, Brutus, Golden Floof, Sagos, and Pigman all have bye rounds. I do cover a lot of new player content in the new player tournaments. We don't get to see a ton of the sweaty tryhards, so I think we'll try and watch Berserk versus Sipa first, and then that'll flow nicely into my game. We'll see if they are down for that. We'll see, we see. I mean, for all I know, Reaper V1 is actually a god gamer, but I haven't seen them before, so we'll see. Alright, let's get this blocker in the correct position so it's not on top of my camera anymore. I will find us a game to spectate, then I'll pay attention to everyone else. Because if Sipa and Berserk don't want me spectating, then I have to find another game pretty quickly. When you have a lobby, let me know. All right, I'm done being distracted, folks. I am here. I am present. Let's take a look at that chat that I'm sure is popping off. That is thousands of messages. No buy round for me. Yeah. Sip, I got you. You said you wanted to go to bed. I paid attention. Today's tournament does have a prize. Now, I have moved away from cash prizes because it can bring out the worst in people. Not all people, but there are people that will get pretty sweaty about money. But I still like prizes sometimes. So today's prize is actually from Lucinia. He's one of the mods on my Discord. He's a great guy. Been doing a ton of tournaments recently. And he does really cute Warhammer pixel art. And whoever wins this tournament, he will do pixel art for them, and I will give him previously agreed upon some money for that. So there is a prize today. And also, there's not a lot of sweaty tournaments these days. I host a lot of new player tournaments, and then I just get busy with other stuff, and I want to do my own for fun events. There's not just that many proper, how well do you know the game, how well can you play the game, full try-hard tournaments out there. So I'm sure a lot of players are excited for it. And we have a turnout of 21 players today, which is pretty big for my tournaments. So that'll be cool. Cool. It's on the weekend time slot. Out of the 21 people, I will give myself a tournament favorite and 2 dark horses. So out of the people listed, there's a lot of good players, but I have to go with Berserk as my favorite. I think Berserk has been consistently the best land battle player outside of Alfredino for a while. Now, when I say that, it's not like he'll fight strat game and win 100 games out of 100. He'll probably win like 60 games out of 100 and strat will take 40, right? He's not like undefeated, but I think overall he is the best. Other 2 dark horses, probably gonna have to go with Race. Race is also very good when he feels like it. Race feels like a guy who can beat anyone unless he defeats himself by picking weird shit in his builds. Like he is prone to just like taking stuff that he finds fun and laughing off a loss. But when he's serious and playing, Race is actually very, very scary. And aside from that, for a third candidate, my second dark horse, it's between Sego's strat game and Golden Floof. Sigurt's also pretty good. I don't know. Between Sego's and Strat game. Strat's been on a losing streak recently, but I'm going to throw my weight behind him. I'll give Strat the third dark horse. So my predictions to win the tournament are Berserk, Strat, and Race. Money. Yeah. Okay. We'll be casting games live today. I know we've been doing a lot of replays recently, but with the tournament this big, I have shit to do today, and the players do too, so I'm not going to really do the replays. We'll just do live as we can. If I'm not still in the tournament by semifinals, I might do replays from semifinals to finals, because then I can cast both semifinals, and the finalists can get on without me. But until we get to semifinals, we'll just do this. I am in today's tournament. I'm fighting the winner of this, which is actually pretty fucking spooky. Okay, yeah, I'm about to get knocked out pretty bad. Oh god, I imagine. I mean, I'm ready for an upset. Sipa's a good player. I'm decent in my own right. I'm ready for an upset. But I did I predicted Berserk to win this whole thing for a reason, right? I imagine he's probably gonna tear through me and Sipa pretty bad. But we'll see, We'll see. I had a decent run last night against Blood Penguins, so I can hang my hat on that. And lose graciously 2-0 to Berserk. I'm down. Scorecard is updated. We haven't used the scorecard in a while because, like I said, the new player tournaments are usually Swiss, which is best of 1, and the finals is a best of 3, and I don't really want to prepare the whole graphic for one best of 3. But we'll be using it all day today. There's best of 3 all the way through. Uses the same bracket as, not bracket, pick and ban system as Vermin League, which is my find matches thing. Thanks, Lil Trill, you too. Pigman going for a good run. Yeah, Pigman's pretty solid. We played a best of 3. It was closely contested. We had one game. When I say closely contested, I slapped one game, he slapped one game, and then the third game was really, really close. But we played Tomb Kings versus Vampire Coast, and I'm not super familiar with that matchup. I had some ideas, but I took the Shade Wraith Gunners, and his Chosen of the Gods fired one volley at the Shade Wraith Gunners and took him down to 1/3 HP, and I was like, alright, fuck! I thought the scatter shot wouldn't be as good versus the Shade Wraith Gunners because they're spaced out, but apparently not. They just got murdered. So I lost 1,000 gold in like the first 20 seconds of the game as they got trashed. Oh, so yeah, he slapped me that one. He slapped me pretty good. Disgusting Bret art. Listen, yeah. That's funny. Looks like our first game is going to be Dark Elves versus the Vampire Coast. Players are setting up, and they both almost have full builds, which is why I assume that this is our matchup. Some promotional things while we wait. If you care, if you're in the VOD land and you aren't catching this live, this might be of interest to you. We do have a special going on right now on YouTube. For every subscriber that I get in December, we will donate $1 to the Morris Foundation. It's a charity that helps animals in general. Like, they're currently researching something about helping dogs with aging kidneys. They have a medication they're trying out to help them retain kidney function in their later life, which will increase certain dogs' lifespans. They also don't just do like dog and house cat type research. They do some research that helps things in the wild, do some research that helps endangered species, find safety and stuff like that. You can go to their website, it's the Morris Foundation. It's pretty easy to find if you want more details. But yeah, so if you're a lurker and not a subscriber, this is a great month to become a subscriber because just hitting that subscribe button gives $1 to charity. And if you really feel that strongly about it, you can unsubscribe January 1st if you want to. But we'd encourage you to stay. And Janie is barking at Hazel, which is nice. Grace's parents' dog is here while they're up in the cities at a concert, so we're dog sitting. If you want to participate in these tournaments, but you are worried you're not quite up to snuff and whatever, our Discord does got you. In our Discord, we have the Rat Ogre role that a ton of people have been getting. Take you over there real quick. You just go into this little chat here. It says, give Rat Ogre role, and we'll give it to you. It gives you access to a new player chat, a list of coaches that can help you with any faction, and the very much underutilized Best of One bot that I really hope people start using. It's just Quick Battle. That's really all it is. It's Quick Battle with other people who handshake agree not to be a dick. That's all it is. It doesn't track your elo, it doesn't track your stats, it matches you with someone if someone else is queued at the same time, tells you what map to play on, and gives you the tournament rules. But the tournament rules are don't force camp, don't corner camp, and don't always be attacking in some form. So if you wanted to play quick battles, but you once in a while run into that stinky game that's just like, wow, this guy just fucking corner camped or ran away or draw kited me, maybe come try out our Best of One bot. I know we have King Blip is my hero. He is always looking for games in this thing, and he very rarely gets a match. So we're trying to increase the population of that. But if you find yourselves more sweaty, you can sign up for Best of Threes with our Find Matches bot, which is what this tournament is based off of. We're just using the exact same pick and ban system as the bot uses. And that does actually track standings, which goes into our Season 5 playoffs. That'll be in January. I'm delaying it because Christmas is here, and we don't really want to host an event that half the people can't play on because of various holidays, right? But in January, we will have a big tournament where everybody of every bracket fights each other. So, like, all the Storm Vermin would fight each other, all the Clan Rats, all the Skaven Slaves would fight each other. So you get paired against people of your tier, and you see who's the best in that tier for prizes, usually art. So, could be nice. There's my pitch, and I've stalled long enough as we are into the game. For game 1. Sipa versus Berserk. Now, already, I talked up Raced as being the one to occasionally throw away games by being a silly pants, but Berserk might be giving him a run for his money. We have Lokir Fellheart and the Bloodrack Medusa. Bloodrack Medusa did get some buffs. She's solid, though I wouldn't consider taking her against the Vampire Coast. That seems strange, because the Coast doesn't have a ton of armored large targets for you to deal with. I guess maybe it's a crab late-game insurance policy? But you're on a roster with Dark Shards, Reaper Bolt Throwers, Shades. You have the most armor-piercing missiles of any faction. Why would you need a Medusa to deal with crabs? I don't know. Seems silly. I like it, but it seems silly. Anyway, focusing up, we do have Flaming Sword of Ruin, Fireball, and Burning Head on the Fire Sorceress. Lokir Fellheart on foot, like I did mention. It looks like he just brought the Helm of Kraken for his regen, and then Merciless Slaver for his -6 leadership aura. Black Knight with the $50. Human Boy, the best and only Total Warhammer streamer. Enjoy the holidays, bro, and thanks for all the content for the holidays. Anytime, though I am not the only Total War streamer. I think Legend of Total War still does content. But what about... It was a joke. But what about... It was just a joke. It was just a fib, a lie, a jest. Anyway. Thanks for donation, Black Knight. You're Chad. 2 Dark Riders melee and 2 Dark Riders repeater crossbows on the side. 2 Cold Knights, 2 Dark Shards, and a front line of Dread Spears with a couple Bleak Swords mixed in. On the other side, for Sipa, we have Foot Silastra with Tide Call, Fog of the Damned, plus her Ghost of the Past summon. Then we have Animated Hulks and Pistol Mobs as the front line, so no melee units on this front line whatsoever. There are some handguns sprinkled in throughout, including the Black Spot, the ROR handguns. Animated Hulks, Mourngulls, just one, or is there another one on the other side? It's hard to tell because their little thing looks the same as Animated Hulks. It's just one Mourngull. Some dogs, Lamprey's Revenge, and triple Mortar. Alright. Let's go. The Dark Riders should have a field day if they're careful, and Berserk is usually quite on top of managing them, but without a melee frontline, they can kind of have free access to this backfield and kill off the mortars as they please. The Dark Elves are relatively happy to take this one slow. Mortars are going to be a pain for the 2 Dark Shards, sure, but a lot of the carry potential in this Dark Elf build is in their single entities, their cavalry, and the Medusa, so it's like, oh no, my Dark Shards are dead. Conor, $10. Thanks for the tourney, bro. Hey, thank you for the donation. A lot of donations early. You guys spoil me. Well, Turn is now almost streaming Age of Empires and Dune. I will steal all of his viewers. I imagine he'll be back for Thrones of Decay. For sure. He's got to get the Nurgle memes out. Anyway, the Fire Sorceress is running up. There's not a lot to deter her from doing so right now. There are handguns, but if she dodges, she can get rid of a lot of that damage, just be annoying. I don't know what she was going for, though. I don't know what the opportunity cost is for that. Like, it's not like there's a Burning Head or something coming down. Lokir could just do his best Malice Darkblade impression and YOLO in, though. He's not afraid of anything on this roster besides Lamprey's Revenge. And even then, they won't do amazing versus him. They'll do fine. Coast is busy firing its mortars. Mortars, even with 3 of them, really not doing that much impressive damage, in my opinion. The Dark Elves are closing in. The Bloodrack Medusa might have a hard time against all these pistols and handguns, though. She hates concentrated fire. She has no missile resist, no physical resist, nothing like that, and only 30 armor, so even the pistols will do really good damage to her. There goes Lokir disrupting some of those pistols before his Dread Spears get in. Are there any other famous streamers? You say other famous streamers as if I'm included. Girl, I ain't famous. I wish I was. Oh, well. As for multiplayer, I don't know. Dove does some stuff. He doesn't really stream. He does videos. But I can't get distracted, you guys. There's too much going on. Golden Knights charge straight into Mourngulls, and I think that's kind of neat. I don't believe they had charge attack orders onto the Mourngulls, because the Mourngulls were stocked until right now. So they do get a free charge onto the Cold Knights, which does give them better stats. Furies and the Dark Riders trying to shut down the Black Spot. The Black Spot are a hybrid Halberd unit, and then you have a real Halberd unit next to them, so that will trade pretty effectively back. Sipa is currently up about 1,000 damage value, and I certainly agree. The Damn Knights Errant Summon is out. Now, the Skaven and the Vampire Coast have a similar trajectory in this. They're going to look real good at the start, and you just see if they can hold on to that lead throughout the game, because this is where the tide starts to turn. Dark Riders will shut down a mortar very quickly. That'll be 650 gold off the map in the blink of an eye, and they can keep rampaging through this backline and get the other mortars out of here too. Also, Solastra has a summon out somewhere. There it is, the Damn Knights Errant, so when that fades away, once again, things will look a lot better. Murderous Prowess is now popped for the Dark Elves, giving them better stats. And already, Berserk is starting to catch up on that damage value. Black Spot are fading away, though they're doing really good damage on their way out, especially with the animated hulks helping out. Pistol mobs chasing after the repeater crossbows, firing well outside of their range, because if they're walking at you, they get some extended range nonsense. I can't explain it, I can just tell you that it's happening. On the backfield, Cold Knights did kill off some dogs, freeing up the Bloodrack Medusa. Damn Knights Errant finished off an already wounded Darkshard, and their summon time is fading fast. They have 10 seconds left of relevance on this map. Lokir Fellheart and his Dread Spears providing good damage, and their Dark Rider Peter Crossbows, I wonder if they just go into melee on the mortars. That would probably be the best thing, especially a rear charge on the mortars. You do way more damage because you don't collide with the mortar models. You hit specifically the crew, and you can see already half HP off of them from a skirmish cav, almost dead, charging into them. That is how you, that's how you take out mortars. Real good. Lokir is killing off some animated hulks. Firecasters running around, being supportive. Bounce power still slightly favors the undead, though it is getting better for the Dark Elves. They've caught right back up on that damage value, like we said. All but one mortar is shut down. A nasty burning head is going to go through these guys. Game pauses. Okay, continues. Whew. When you have no lag and then a sudden spike of lag, I immediately think someone dropped and I'm going to have to redo this game, which I really don't want to do that. Not just time-wise, but it's always fraught, because one player will say their advantage, and the other player will say their advantage. Anyway, Pistol Mob gets sandwiched in by two wounded Dark Riders. Mortar is still firing out. Tide calls from Solastra getting spammed. She does have the Kiss of the Deep passive, so she kind of Mortis engines the entire map whenever she casts spells. It's not too much damage, but, I mean, damage is damage. Take those. I am starting to think the Dark Elves are ascendant here. I'm just looking at what the Coast have, and I'm not loving what I see. Somewhere out in the darkness is a Bloodrack Medusa. Somewhere. Wait, where is she? There she is. She's fine. She's chilling. Lokir's dueling. Lokir can kill Solastra easily enough. The Bloodrack Medusa plus Lokir can kill the Lamprier's Revenge, and we do still have some Dark Riders with those crossbows. 7 ammunition left on them. And again, the lag spike hits. You hold steady. We also still have some Cold Knights. I don't know. The Coast is running out of stuff, in my opinion. There comes a Burning Head down the line. It'll poke these halberds, but it should kill off the handguns that are counterfiring against the Dark Riders. I'm wondering if there's a unit I'm just missing, or if the balance of power really likes these animated Hulks and Lamprier's Revenge. Guess I don't know. Fog of the Damned lowering the leadership of these units, getting them to route around Solastra. She's also terrifying. Terror route goes and goes. But Lokir's just chilling. He is completely chilling. He doesn't give a single shit about what's happening. Vampire Coast look like they're trying to coalesce some forces near Solastra. Dark Elves are mostly kiting. They're separating as much as possible. The open air is their friend now that the Coast has no real ranged. So they just want room to move. They want room to shoot. They don't want to blob up and get caught in something silly or stupid. Sir Vids, happy to have you. I'm sure Turin will return. Or maybe he won't. Maybe he'll do one final video that says, everybody go subscribe to Human Boy, and then I'll steal everything. No. In my personal conversation with Turin, he's just really enjoying Age of Empires right now. I was talking to him a bit, and he's like, bro, you gotta try Age of Empires. And I was like, nah, not for me. I played a ton of Age of Empires 2 and 3 when I was a kid. I got my fill. Glad he's enjoying it, though. These repeater crossbows are poking in on Lamprey's Revenge as the Coldland Knights try and fight it out, though the Song of Enthrallment plus Charmed just lower their melee stats down to nothing, so they're getting 0 damage back. Quick little Fireball Lamprey's Revenge, trying to reduce that healing they can receive, and the repeater crossbows continue to poke away. Medusa will also start firing in soon. And the balance of power is artificially inflated in favor of the Vampire Coast, because Solastra being at full HP, it's kind of the same thing I say when we talk about Slans. Solastra at full HP is no different than Solastra at 1/3 HP. Like, she's not an HP-dependent character. She's a caster support lord. But the balance of power cares that she's full HP. Now, Lokir, his health matters, because he's going to fight to the death. Solastra doesn't matter if she fights to the death. Her value comes from casting spells, which you can do at 10 HP, which you can do at 10,000. Bloodrack Medusa is kiting away, trying to get some damage out elsewhere. Bleak Sword should rout in the face of Solastra. And that Bloodrack Medusa still getting good damage out. Fireballs also poking with the Lamprey's Revenge. And Lokir, like I said, man, he's been chilling this whole game. He's not scared of anything on this roster, especially with the Lamprey's Revenge so low now. He's just fine. Bloodrack Medusa's going to try and fire point blank range. Good damage, good damage. Its missiles aren't anti-large, but they are plenty armor piercing. Rear charge from Stark Riders and Harpies will help Lokir. Trying to get these animated hulks to start crumbling just to get that extra damage out. Really want them to hurry up and crumble so Lokir can go elsewhere and do more things. Do we have Hell Pits versus Hydra in this match? Not unless the Vampire Coast has some Hell Pit abominations I don't know about. More fireballs, now starting to poke on Solastra, and it does amazing damage, but also hits the Bloodrack Medusa? Okay. That RNG on that thing. I swear, dude, sometimes there's coding. Like, the Burning Head especially will sometimes curve just to get a sick, like, down-the-line thing, even if it's your own units. I also feel that fireballs can sometimes curve to hit your own units like that, where it hits Solastra, and then it goes for more. Alright, Black Knight sent me a message. I'll check it later. Sorceress of Fire, chillin'. The Dark Elf's trying to kite around as Lokir is looking for a scrap. He's just running straight at anything that wants to fight him, and he's not scared of nothing. Finally, the Dark Elves take the lead on the balance of power that I think they earned a while ago. And the Fireball spam will continue. Solastra with 0 armor and a bunch of physical resistance is completely killed off by Fireballs here. Triple firing Bloodrack Medusa, killing some zombie pirates, and Lokir is ready to fight with her. She does have 55% physical resistance, but I mean, he has 450 weapon strength with 30 bonus versus symmetry. He's fine fighting an ethereal character, even without magic damage. He's okay with it, he's chilling. It's all over, but the fat undead lady singing. And that is that. Bloodrack Medusa put to good use. Didn't even get that much value, but it was very impactful on the game. A very close game between these two. Solastra, incredible value, 2,500, because that doesn't count her summon, remember, so she actually got that much on her own with all those tide calls and stuff. Interesting. Lamprey's Revenge did fine. Morgul struggled a bit. Mortars struggled to pay for themselves. I appreciate what they were there for, though. Like, what if the Dark Elves spam Dark Shards? But I don't know, man. I feel like Mortars just missed too much. Because even if, like, let's say he did spam Dark Shards, these 3 fuckers couldn't even kill 2 Dark Shards in a meaningful way. Dogs had to go help out, and the Damn Knight's Errant had to go help out, so The other side, Lokir got good value, considering he's just a cheap Footlord. Golden Knight struggled a little bit. Firecaster did fantastically. The repeater crossbows mixed, but overall, like, you can see that this one paid for itself and its friend, so they were a good inclusion. Dark Shards did get shut down quite nicely by the Vampire Coast. Dark Riders and Harpies got decent value, and the Dread Spears just pushed straight through that front line. Doing the good work they do. Now, these players are both quite veteran, so I will put the blocker up before getting into this lobby, because for all I know, they already have their next round picks and bans done. Turns out that they don't, but it is possible. And that is game 1. Do the picks between battles have to be different, like all 3? Reaper, yes. So the idea behind that, I know if you're just playing for fun, it's fine. But, like, it could end up being very boring if at the super high level, players would just identify what faction is the strongest, like Lizardmen, Bretonnia, Grand Cathay, and Tzeentch with Kairos, though we have Kairos banned for this tournament. Every game would just be like, well, I pick Grand Cathay and I ban some other stuff. Okay, I pick Bretonnia. Game 2, I pick Grand Cathay and I ban some other stuff, so. We do have the per best of 3, can only play a faction once, just to diversify things a little bit, spice it up. Thanks, Golden Floaf. You're the best. I don't know what to say anymore. Everybody's being so generous, and I'll just sit here awkwardly with my tea and do a stupid grin. And that's me. Is my cat sleeping on my backpack? But thanks, Golden Floaf. You're good. You're a good mod. You're a good clanmate. My cat's sleeping on my backpack. It's competitive, right? Like they're playing to win? Hell yeah. Alright. Berserk flips over to the Demons of Chaos. Sippa. What did you first pick that would cause Demons of Chaos to be a reasonable counterpick? Did you pick Skaven, and then Skaven again? Actually, Skaven, these are factions that Demons of Chaos can play into and be strong. Skaven, Vampire Counts, Greenskins, maybe Tomb Kings. I have to wonder what Sippa's pick 3 was that made Berserk pick Demons. Unless Berserk's just being Berserk and picking whatever he wants and he's just going to outplay you. Berserk has a bit of that Flying Taco in him. If anybody was around when Flying Taco was playing more, he plays Dom now, but I don't pay attention to the scene, so I don't know if he retired from Dom too. But back when he played Warhammer 2, when I was watching a ton of content, Flying Taco was one of those players that would get really, really high in try-hard meta tournaments, but he'd always bring some stupid shit. Cal Harmon also did this, where, like, the entire community would agree that, like, I don't know, let's just say a Carnosaur, a feral Carnosaur, sucks. And then Flying Taco's like, do it suck, though? And he'll grab one in a build, and he'll, like, win the game, and the feral Carnosaur gets 500 value, which is not a lot. And you're like, Taco, dude, that feral Carnosaur sucks dick. Please stop taking it. He's like, it won me the game, though. No, it didn't! It fought some Empire Spearmen off in a corner, and you won the game without it. Stop taking that stupid thing. So I wonder if Berserk's like, I'm taking Demons of Chaos. Fuck you, nerd. Hey, CJ. We'll see. Behind the blocker, Berserk already slapped together an entire build. Oh, Sippa's on Dark Elves. Duh. Okay, sorry, Dark Elves were just played last game, so my brain thought he hadn't switched. So Sipa goes Dark Elves, which is his main faction. It's his best faction. And Berserk counterpicks with Demons of Chaos. Alright. Berserk's already ready to go. Sipa is moving around some funds, but he's very close to ready. You like Demons of Chaos under Dark Elves? Why is that? Offhand, it doesn't seem like it'd be good for Demons of Chaos, but maybe there's something I don't know. I feel, here's my reasoning for thinking it's bad, and if you disagree, then I'd love to know. Your mobility is extremely weak as the Demons of Chaos, which we all know. The demonic mobility units aren't very strong. Seekers aren't very strong. Heart Seekers aren't very strong in general. Fleshhounds are okay. Screamers are okay. But if Dark Elves can get the mobility element, they could kite you a lot with Reaper crossbows. Now, I suppose if you have a front line of blue and pink horrors, maybe you can just counter fire. You're not caring about getting skirmished. Maybe. Demonic instability, though, is such a hard hurdle to get over that that's why there's so few matchups that I think demons are actually favored in. So I'm not sure. I feel like you're just going to get Soul Stealered into the late game and eventually you lose all your units. But here we go. Nice, quick pick and ban. I've also mentioned this before, but it is funny. Is Kairos banned? Yeah, Kairos is banned in most of my events just because I don't find him entertaining to watch. And that sounds flippant. We went through multiple months of Tzeentch just regrowthing up knights, and it was making me miserable to cast. Most people in chat didn't like it. It made games very drawn out and bad. So me and my mod team, we had a very serious conversation over the course of a couple weeks, and then we voted on it. 11-1, we decided to ban Kairos. So when I say it like that, it's not just like, yeah, we banned him because fuck you. It's like, no, we took a lot of time and consideration. We decided that banning Kairos was better for the health of the league. So I did that for my content and stuff. But yeah, Kairos is banned. Anyway, we were talking about something else. Demons of Chaos, what was it about it? Demonic instability. Don't remember. It's gone. I got distracted. Can't wait to play SFO Daniel campaign at the end of the game with like 100 units and 50 RORs. Is changing Kairos okay? Changeling Kairos? That's more okay because he costs more. The problem with Kairos is like, not to get into that whole conversation again, but he does too much for his price point. Like way too much. Or at least the Changeling you have to pay a bunch of extra money and then it's like, okay, this is fine. Alrighty. Dark Elves versus Demons. Demons of Chaos are still setting up, so I'm going to cast the Dark Elf build first. They're mostly here. We have 2 Coldland Dread Knights, 1 Coldland Knight, 1 Dark Rider for the mobility of the Dark Elves, a front line of Dread Spears and Blackheart Corsairs, 4 Dark Shards with shields, and a Supreme Sorceress of Dark with just Soul Stealer. On the other side, for the Demons of Chaos, we do have a Herald of Tzeentch of Metal with Plague of Rust and Searing Doom, then both of his power recharge things. Cool. Blue Horrors of Tzeentch, including the Chromatic Abominations, more Blue Horrors, and then we do have the Sour Guts, the Pink Horror Regiment of Renown. Alfredino was the first one to tell me that these are actually good, and since then I've seen a lot of people bring them, and they do seem to do okay. They're decently cheap. 2 Flamers, which I find extremely suspect, the Bringers of Beguilement, and the Frolickers Bubonic Nurglings. We also have, oh, there we go. 2 Fleshhounds, 2 Screamers, one of which is the Shrieking Skyrays. I have 0 faith in Flamers. I'm not a Flamer believer. I think Flamers are only good versus Dwarves and only good in the hyper late game versus Dwarves because they kill their Hero Hammer. In the hyper late game, when it's literally just the Hero Hammer left, then you pull a full health Flamer, full ammunition Flamer out of the woods, walk up, and just shoot their ass to death. You don't think Changeling Kairos will get regrowth? In multiplayer, Changeling gets all the spells of the target you're changing him into. Yeah. Alright. Shrieking Skyrays started off by using their little ability on Blackheart Corsairs for some free little damage while the rest of the Demons roster moves up. The Demons are trying to overload one flank and force the Dark Elves to reposition and faff about while they get free damage elsewhere. And they're also trying to make you make a mistake. I know Green One does this to me a lot, and it's like... It's the hardest thing I struggle with as a player is when someone does this to me, where they don't just square up and walk straight at me, like, front line to front line. If they go to one flank and do it correctly, I get so, like, put off balance on what I plan to do, and it usually ends up and I take a lot of free damage, so... You'll see it probably quite a lot at high-level tournament play, and if I have to fight Berserk, you'll probably see him do it to me, and you'll probably see me lose. Good thing Alfredino is banned. He's not banned. He's temporarily suspended. What? What are you talking about? Oh my goodness! Alright. There's a rule break thing that I don't have time to look at, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, Sebastian, no. In multiplayer, Kairos just has regrowth as his basic spell kit. It's kind of obscene. So the Dark Elves rotated pretty good, but you can see kind of the effect of what I'm talking about. Look at all of these units. They're not even close to what's happening. So now it's all of Berserk's units versus, like, these guys. That's what this, like, off-center thing was about. I don't know if it'll win him the game, because Flamers are fucking bad, but maybe. Flamers backing up to try and get their shields back. These other ones taking damage. They'll also pull back before their shields wear out. And the Herald of Tzeentch got maybe a little too big for his britches. Sorceress of Dark catches him, though he has full shield, so she apparently hasn't hit him at all yet. And is going just fine. Sepa does have more damage value. I'm wondering where it came from. I guess it's mostly shield stuff or something. Those Flamers HP? Blue Horrors moving up now to start trading. Those Dark Shards are shielded. I don't know how much damage they'll really take from these Blue Horrors. It looks like still a fair little bit, but not a ton. Flamers firing through. I'm going to be generous and say that damage is mixed. Mixed results on that damage. I hate Flamers, dude. I hate them. I think they're a trash unit. You know what's funny is who actually does like Flamers? Alfredino. But I think they're real bad. They're killing some Dread Spears. I'm kind of surprised these Dark Shards aren't counterfiring against them. Now they are. They were a little slow on the draw for that one. We'll see if the Flamers take too much punishing damage. Overcasted Searing Doom's going to hit those Dark Shards, trying to put them off kilter and get the Flamers a little bit more time on this Earth. Big damage there. And the Blue Horrors destroying this entire flank. So Berserk's plan is going very well so far. He has isolated this flank and killed everything off over it, while there's still units on the top flank trying to get involved in the fight. So his whole army has been fighting like 60% of Sepa's. Shrieking Skyrays getting good trades onto Dark Riders and Cold One Dread Knights. Cold One Dread Knights currently hit by a Plague of Rust, trying to get away from the Fleshhounds of Khorne, at least until it wears off. But already, so much damage has been done to this Dark Elf lower flank. Everything is routing. A lot of their archers have taken significant damage. The Flamers are still alive, kiting away. Both of them are very low, but they're still alive. Still alive. Damage value is very equal. Demons of Chaos do not love a long game, as Demonic Instability will take out more of their units than you could even hope to. And what is getting cast here? Soul Stealer. Gotcha. I was wondering if it was a Final Trans, but I don't think this guy even has Final Trans. Ooh! A Rampage is out from the Bringers of Beguilement onto the Spirit Sources of Dark. Oh no, that's terrible! Bringers of Beguilement will tear her apart, but also the Flamers get a free shot onto her while she's rampaging. She can't get out of here, and that Soul Stealer only healed her up for a little bit, but the Flamers are taking their day out on her. And an overcasted Plague of Rust, Searing Doom is going to hit both the Dark Shards and the Cold One Knights, and this is a masterclass from Berserk on how to play the Demons of Chaos. He's taken out the Supreme Sorceress of Dark, he's annihilated the entire enemy back line, and all while taking minimal damage on his own units. Now, the Bringers of Beguilement have taken some serious damage. Flamers, one's almost out of ammo and one's almost dead, but I just don't think there's a lot left in the Dark Elf army to carry this whole game or anything like that. Supreme Sorceress of Dark about to get annihilated. There she is, and she is dead. Without her, the leadership for the Dark Elves should spike down. And that was just very well played. Another overcasted Searing Doom onto the Dread Spears. Should rout them off. And army losses will hit right about now. That's why he's my tournament favorite, by the way. He's a scary motherfucker. Flamers, one almost paid for itself, one definitely did, so Flamers doing well this round. Berserk and Alfredino laughing at me, and I'm fine with it, as long as they're having a good time. Bringers Beguilement got toasted by their own Flamers, as Chad is noticing, but their Rampage brought down the Dark Elf Sorceress Lord, so I'm sure they're plenty happy with their sacrifice, and the Blue Horrors and Fleshhounds and stuff did fine. For Sipa, Coldwind Dread Knight struggled, Coldwind Knight struggled. It was really just a tough game because of that rotation we were talking about. Man. Green... last time Green One did that to me, I was so, like, tilted because I just got roasted and toasted. Okay. It's my turn. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. I'll try my best. I will try my best. I'm not going to meme around and whatnot. It is a try-hard tournament, which is part of the reason I'm not going to meme around, but also Berserk is a very, very worthy adversary, and I do occasionally like to just see how I honestly match up when I'm honestly trying my best, so I will try my best. And if I get slapped, I get slapped, but I don't get to play Berserk a lot. He's in a very different time zone than me. Okay. So map is Schwarzhofen. And I am top bracket. Games are best of 3. Global ban of faction. Okay. He banned Kislev, I banned Brett, because Berserk's good at Brett, and Brett's strong, so I don't want to do that. Pick 3 factions to play, ban 1. I will go Skaven, Vampire Coast, and Greenskins. Those are my current best. Though, do I want Greenskins versus Berserk? No. No, he's too good at punishing him. I'll do Skaven, Vampire Coast, and Lizardmen. Ban Grand Cathay? No, 2 of these factions could deal with Grand Cathay. So if he's going to get his Cathay pick out, I'll let him get it now. I'll ban Dark Elves. Yeah. Because I feel like if he bans my Skaven and goes Dark Elves, I'll lose as both Coast and Lizardmen. So I just don't want to deal with it. Berserk used to play some Vampire counts. I have a decent Skaven versus Vampire counts build he hasn't seen yet, so I'm kind of hoping to bait him into that. He could go Vampire counts, ban Lizardmen. And then I'll go Skaven and see if my new build can beat him. We'll see. Human Boy potential revenge on the green one soon? I don't think the green one's playing today. And my revenge on the green one won't come for a long time. Because he's spooky. He's a goddamn spookster. I'm ready to get cooked. I'm so fucking ready. Give me that top tier gameplay, inject it straight into my veins. I'm setting the bar super low for you guys. Because then, when I 2-0 his ass, I could be like, it's a miracle! But then if I get 0-2, I'm like, see, I told you. He goes Vampire Coast, ban Vampire Coast. Interesting. Do I go Lizardmen or Skaven? Skaven have a good matchup here. But I have some sneaky Lizardmen tactics that's also been working well for me. I'll go Skaven, because it's a little safer. But I do have some sneaky Lizardmen tactics. I just won't use them now. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this shit. Skaven, go Skaven. Yeah, I'm on it. Calm yourself. Alright, so there's that. Yo, Hummus, what? We can't submit scores? Why? Why can't you? Okay, it looks like you just did, so... I don't know. Let me know if that's still a problem. Would Slaanesh ban Lizardman be a good pick here? Yes, but I also have a Vampire Coast build that I like, because I'm crafty. Okay. So let's get a Packmaster. Do I even want a Packmaster? No. Ah, he's too expensive. Fuck that noise. Nurgle's PA did it, won't let you? Oh, weird. Val hopped in and wants the Rat Ogre roll. I'll allow it. Stupid, sexy Skaven. Just waiting on my opponent. I suppose you guys maybe can't see behind the blocker, but I do have a little green check mark. I'm ready. Dude, I was born ready. Not my fault. Wonder what could you expect? Could it be Warp Lightning and Plague Claws? What are you, insane? That sounds a little spooky. I would never risk my entire life on Plague Claw catapults. They've failed me 3 too many times. Is it blind picks or take turns counter picking from the 3? It is taking turns. So one person, and this time it was me, I picked 3 factions I'm willing to play. I picked Skaven, Vampire Coast, and something. I forget what it was. Doesn't matter. He can ban one of those 3 things, and then he has to pick. So he banned Vampire Coast to pick Vampire Coast. Oh, it was Lizardman. Yeah. Anyway, he banned Vampire Coast and picked Vampire Coast. So he's playing Vampire Coast, and I could fight Vampire Coast with Lizardmen or Skaven. I picked Skaven. Game 2, it'll flip. So he'll pick 3 factions he feels like playing, and I'll ban 1 and counterpick. Queek pick? Queek's good against Count Noctilus, but he's really bad if he doesn't go Count Noctilus. Dwarves, Orcs, and Vampire counts, easy win. Is my YouTube glitching, or do we seriously have 3 likes on this stream? Okay, good, it's 27. I was like, God damn, people. 80-something people watching, 3 people felt like liking. Ugh. But no, it was just YouTube being dumb. Alright. This is my traditional Skaven versus Vampire Coast build. We'll see how well it does against the likes of Berserk. It has no globes. It has no globes. I find them too hard to defend and usually not going to be helpful because the coast is either going to have a whole bunch of super cheap ranged infantry or they'll have Mourngulls and dogs that I won't see coming until they're too close. So we do have 4 Skaven Slave Slingers. For only 200 gold, these little guys can get a lot of value back for me on the pistol mobs of the enemy. So we love that. We have 3 Jezzails. Jezzails can counterfire against enemy artillery very, very nicely. They can also counterfire gun bats. They can shoot at crabs. They can really do anything. And then most of the game usually comes down to whether the Rat Ogres and dogs can fend off the Mourngulls and Scurvy dogs of the enemy. Usually, whoever wins the dog fight wins the game. Then I do have Lord Skrulk. He's good at dueling Count Noctilus. He's good at dueling Solastra because of his magic damage and stuff. He's also very tanky. He's low to the ground so that the pistol mobs don't hurt him nearly as much. And I do have a Summon and Bless with Filth, Rod of Corruption, and Liber Bubonicus to kill some blobs, or if it's Solastra. It's rare, but if Solastra summons her knights somewhere nearby to Skrulk, you can Rod of Corruption and Liber Bubonicus them and actually take a lot of health off those guys, so even before they unsummon or whatever, you can kill them off. But I don't know. This is an old build for me. It's worked plenty of times in the past. We'll just see if my micro's up for it. Or if he's done something completely new and strange, then maybe I'll learn a little bit more about this matchup, so we'll see. Alright. He's deployed all over the place. Kind of strange. So for now, we'll hold our position. I'm going to move some of my front line over to where the front line battle is actually going to take place. But for now, I don't see a point in moving. I have the Jezzails, so I can get free damage out. Jezzails will shoot at the pistol guys because it's a little more free value. I don't want to shoot at something that can dodge very easily, though that lady with only 38... that lady with only 38 speed isn't exactly swift either. But yeah, we're surrounded by dogs, so it is going to be the battle of the dogs. We'll see who's actually ready for that. There are the Mourngulls. I knew they were somewhere. Okay. We're overextending in this quarter a little bit. Let's get some assistance. So I will charge some dogs in there, but I mostly want to get my slingers firing. I'll send some of my spears and slaves over there. We have a Fellbat. Let's mob it quick. Rat Ogres, Plague Monks, get moving. You guys get moving too. But we've killed off a Fellbat, and this dog is in reserves in case I need it. But I think most of his dogs are over here. I can't see behind me, which would be good if I could, but I can't. Alright, you guys fall back. I'll throw out a Clan Rat summon between you and the enemy to try and buy some time. Because those dogs are taking a lot of damage, so we're doing okay. If Skrulk gets in there and helps out, that'll be fine. Meanwhile, I'll take these dogs and fight the other dogs. You guys just get back into the fight for now. And Luther's coming in hot. I'll Liber Bubonicus him a little bit. Bless with Filth this area. Clan Rats mob down Luther while my guys fall back this way. And Skrulk wants to go get some action with other stuff. Okay. So, dogs and Rat Ogres, I need you over here. Slingers can harass those animated hulks as my Clan Rats and spears come back to me. These Jezzails are turning over here. They can fire at whatever they feel like. Dogs, go deal with those pistols for a bit. Skrulk is running away from the fight with the caster. I don't want that just yet, though I do want to pop over here and give a stand your ground just to keep those guys in the fight. But my Jezzails are doing well at shooting that lady right in her big dumb face. I will now walk over, and I'll soon have Rat Ogre support. Plague Monks are doing well on the far side. I have some dogs and Rat Ogres back. Dogs and Rat Ogres back. Just need to keep feeding them into this fight for now. There's a zombie summon that we were kind of waiting for, so now I'll fall back while I get some Rat Ogre and dog support. Dogs can fuck off. They'll go fight these other dogs, but Skrulk's going to fall back for now. I'm doing well in this area. This fight's going just fine for me. Jezzails need to help with those animated hulks, though. We got to kill them off. These Jezzails can shoot at these handgun bats. You guys can keep kiting away. You guys can shoot at... that's a summon. Don't bother shooting at it. That's fine. Skrull, get back in the fight. I'll get poisoned all my rat ogres and shit, and it'll be fine. Dogs are getting countercharged. Let's bring some Plague Monks back here and deal with this. Clan Rat Spears can keep fighting the animated hulks, but everything else is going fine. Rat ogres are dying to the Mourngulls, but that's just kind of the spirit of it now, isn't it? Alright, we're killing off these animated hulks. My Jezzails do appear to be living on borrowed time, and that's just what it is. Plague Monks are killing off those guys. Rat Ogre has rallied somewhere, so we'll get him back into the fight. Skrulk is beating up on Luther, but my Clan Rats are fading away, which is fine. If I get rid of the caster, I'm going to ignore Luther until the hyper late game. That is a real gunnery mob, it's not a summon, which is fine. Alright, we're still killing off those bats. Slingers turn and fire at the bats. Clan Rats try and kill those other things. Jezzails continue to kite. Now you guys throw in here. We have some more people on this side that are coming back. And Skrulk is doing fine. So Skrulk, let's Liber Bribonicus that guy. Summons go just deal some damage to some dogs or something. I'm going to give everybody in this area some resistance. Now my Jezzails are free and clear. Let's use them to shoot at Mourngulls while my other Jezzails also shoot at Mourngulls. The Jezzail that the guys are targeting, they'll run away. But anybody who's not immediately running away will target the Mourngulls. We have army losses pretty near. I'm going to throw down Stand Your Ground to keep Skrulk in the fight for now. We have Plague Monks killing off a bunch of stuff. I need a Rod of Corruption. I almost have it, and that'll end this game. But it looks like we're going to win anyway. But I still would like a Rod of Corruption to end this game. Jezzails are tearing apart the Mourngulls. We've isolated most things. 8 seconds left on game end. So I will just sit here and enjoy the feeling. Game's over. There's too much stuff around Skrulk, so his Rod of Corruption is just going to take him to army losses. GG. When I take the Jezzail ROR, I'm not scared of anything the Coast has at a range Jezzails wouldn't already be firing. Like, their cannons suck. Their mortars suck versus Jezzails. So anything that would get in range will already be in range. And in case of Fate of Buna, the ROR Jezzail just puts a target on his head of, hey, Fate of Buna me first. I cost an extra Clan Rat. I find the 3 Jezzails are fine. Also, the game usually comes down to who wins the dogfight. So having a more expensive Jezzail isn't really the point. The Jezzails are an insurance piece. They're not a carry, right? The Jezzails are there in case the opponent goes with Queen Bess or Bat Kite or Count Noctilus on his Necrofex Kite or something. But 90% of games versus Vampire Coast, you're going to get roughly what Berserk brought. Luther was a bit of a surprise, but it's dogs and Mourngulls versus Wolf Rats and Rat Ogres. That's the win condition. So the Jezzails are just there in case your opponent does something silly. But, yeah. See, the Jezzails didn't even get that much value because he just shut me down. But Skrulk and the Wolf Rats did what they had to. And the Skaven Slave Slingers are very nice. For only 200 gold, almost all of them paid for themselves. And Plague Monks, I had the money. I had a ton of money and only 4 frontline pieces, so I grabbed 2 Plague Monks, but they aren't super important in this matchup. All right, we took a game. I'm happy. I'm ready to go 1-2, but I took my game. It was on my skeeve. I was wondering if he was going to do something a little tricky, which is why I was curious how that matchup would go. But it looks like he did what everyone does in that matchup, which is fine. It's not a bad strategy. It's just, like I said, it's whose dogs win. And I happened to win that time. I don't think Luther was the optimal pick. That was a little strange. Solastra can be spooky, because then you add Damn Knights, Errant, and Crab summons to the disruption. Which is also why I don't go Globes. I go Slingers and Jezzails. Because you'd have to go Globes and Jezzails, because Globes don't replace the Jezzails, they would replace the Slingers. So they're more expensive, lesser range, but they do way more damage. The Coast is going to shut them down one way or the other. They're going to outshoot your Globes, or they're going to summon on top of them. So I don't bother in this matchup. I'm nervous, and I can't tell if it's because I just finished my caffeinated tea or if it's because I'm streaming. Vampire Counts, Nurgle, and Dark Elves. Ban Tzeentch. Vampire Counts, Nurgle, and Dark Elves. Ban Tzeentch. That feels like a Chaos Dwarf or a Lizardmen angle. I can remove Dark Elves again. I can't get rid of them the third game. And I do think... Yeah, it's Chaos Dwarves or Lizardmen here. I think I got a good scheme going for Chaos Dwarves, so I'll do that. Chorfs. Ban... Dark Elf. Nurgle ban Dark Elves. Get the Nurgle mirror, the VC mirror? Oh, God. Nah, dude. Nah, that's too cursed. I'm hoping he goes VC. I have a Chaos Dwarf build versus VC that's pretty established, and I like it a lot. Chaos Dwarf versus Nurgle, I don't know. I have some ideas on what to do, but I've never actually played that matchup in my life. Come on. Come on, pick VC, you son of a biscuit. Do it! Do it! Pick the Vampire Counts! Double Dreadquake? Double Dreadquake is spooky. Oh, he's going Vampire Counts! Let's go, dude! Oh, I'm so excited! Okay. This is probably my best chance of winning that I've had ever versus Berserk. Okay, what else do I even need? That. Okay. The evil within me is stirring. Hoo. He. Aha. Ha. Two of those and two of you is too expensive. It's far too expensive. Let's just get some of these. And I could use some of those. I need 100 gold back to make that work. I only need two of you. It's fine. I'll upgrade you to those. Get another one of these. And then 250 gold. No, don't sell that! Oh! Alright, fixed it. Is this the build I want? Yeah, that looks good! Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I have a slight alteration to my build that I usually take. I think it'll be better in the long term. Double Dreadquake? 2 is far too expensive, yeah. Dreadquakes are actually just trash. I hate Dreadquakes. They don't do damage. So I cut the ROR Iron Demon because while the Vampire Counts have a hard time killing it, I've also noticed that it has a hard time killing them. And I originally brought it because they used to be like bugged and they could beat Star Dragons and shit. But I've noticed that either they just don't do that anymore, or it's not worth it. So they usually end up getting in the way. So I cut my ROR Iron Demon. I spent 1,600 gold getting a better front line. Could I Fireborn for the win? I had thought about taking 2 of them in this matchup. It can be good. It can be good. I didn't take them this time, though, because I was worried they'd get into my line of sight. Alright, blockers down. Can I do it? This is the World Cup for me. If I lose after this point, I don't care. But if I can get a win, that would be nice. Alright. Front line of Chaos Dwarf Warriors to hold back the tide of Berserk. And then Goblin Laborers with a little bit of that juicy Chaos Dwarf leadership to buff them up. A Hobgoblin Sneaky Git just to be around. We have 2 Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders with bows in the back line. I'll put them both on melee mode. I have a Foot Burning Headcaster. He's going to do great. Then we have Infernal Guard and Blunderbusses. And then we have a whole bunch of Fire Archers. Everything I have deals big fire damage. So that'll damage Crypt Horrors extra good. And then we do have Blunderbusses to shoot at Vargheists or Blood Knights that try and get in my back line. And then we have Infernal Guard with Fire Glaives also to shoot at Blood Knights or Vargheists that try to get in my back line. And it's kind of it's the old-fashioned Anticity build of ranged, defend ranged, and then these Hobgoblin Wolf Riders can countercharge dogs or something. But yeah, it's just so much ranged that you hope to outdamage the counts. This worked for me in the past versus pretty good Vampire Counts players. So we'll see how it goes here. I did, like I said, I had less of a front line, and I had the ROR train. So we'll see how this goes without the ROR train. But I've noticed it more of just getting in my way than actually being helpful in recent times. Okay, we have Mannfred with Fate of Buna and Spirit Leech. We have 2 Vargheists, 2 Crypt Horrors, a Mortis Engine, and then a bunch of Skeletons, Zombies, a White King with Scabscreth, and a Banshee. Cool. This is a matchup where Kadai can be very good. Yes, I agree. I do agree. It's just, like, I was worried about them line of sight blocking me with my Hobgoblins, but I don't at all disagree that they can be good in this matchup. Alright. Fireglaive start poking down Mannfred. You guys turn so that the breath attack doesn't hurt you as much. Nice job, nice job. Blunderbusses fuck up that lady. Blunderbusses can't see past the routing goblins. Alright, you go poke him. There's nothing out here for you, so you also can go poke him. But we're in range now. Blunderbuss is doing good damage. And that Fate of Buna might actually just kill the Banshee. Because the Fate of Buna is going to kill off my Fireglade, but it will allow my Blunderbusses to get better shots on what's going on. Scabscreth hits these guys. Hopefully we can keep them in the fight for a bit. But that Banshee is really annoying for what I have set up here. Just kite her out. Just kite around. We're getting good damage down. I'm going to bring these guys over a little bit so that they're closer to the party when it goes down. And these archers can also come over here. But yeah, we're just lighting up this Banshee, getting rid of her. That's actually pretty huge for us. I'm going to check out my first burning head down the line. I just want to clear out that chef. And there she goes. There she goes. There she goes again. So she's big doomed. This front line needs to pivot. So I'm going to start pivoting some of these guys over here. But we are doing good. We are doing good. Here comes the Vargeist charge we were all waiting for. So I'm gonna have my archers turn and start dealing with this. But yeah, we are melting those Vargeists. Hobgoblins fall back. We almost got rid of them. Ignore Mannfred for now. Just kill the Vargeist. Just kill the Vargeists. Priorities, ladies and gentlemen. Priorities. Alright. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders fall back. My Hobgoblin Mutinous get in there. Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses can probably honestly just ignore our dear friends, the zombie summon. Because my Blunderbusses will move on. But we're mostly ignoring things. I can't dodge that breath attack, unfortunately. He just placed it really well, and that's on me. Okay. I need to cast that there. Let's pull some Chaos Dwarf Warriors. There's way too many things on my front line. That's my fault. So let's pull some of these guys back here. But we're lighting up these Crypt Horrors. Blunderbusses continuing to blunderbust. Alright, we killed a lot of that front line. Archers fall back. These archers continue firing at these guys. Infernal Guard are all fucked up. But we killed a lot of his front line, which is grand. Okay. So those Crypt Horrors are about to fall apart. Cool. I'm going to have these two archers try and shoot the Mortis Engine for a bit. There's another Fate of Buna onto my friends, the Blunderbusses, so they're all dead. But we'll kill off the last Crypt Horror while we do so. And now you can go fight that Mortis Engine. That sounds lovely. My archers are standing around being stupid, which is what archers do. I do need them to reform lines and actually fight the Mortis Engine. My Wolf Riders plus these are continuing to harass down the Crypt Horrors. We've gotten rid of a lot of Crypt Horrors. And that's going good. Archers continuing to put pressure on the Mortis Engine. We're doing good. Infernal Guard are here. Those zombies aren't real, so I'll ignore them for now. These skeletons are. I won't ignore them. We'll kill them off so I can get my units back. Right. Mannfred is here for my lord. I need to run away. Swiftly. I'm going to chuck an undercast here, because I'm worried about taking damage on my lord right now. But I'm going to undercast right there and try to damage these guys. Good little damage out. We're still hurting the Mortis Engine. And this guy's running around to safety. The Tithe are almost dead, so let's pull these Chaos Dwarf Warriors back. My archers are terror routing, which is fine. Infernal Guard Fireglaives need to move up and shoot at this. Everybody over here needs to move up. And let's get you guys all shooting at the Mortis Engine. If we kill it, we can win. Dwarf Warriors, back off. There's too many of you in that area, and the Mortis Engine's hitting all of you, so let's just chill out a little bit. Alright, he's going to try and bail out the White King, which is fine. I have some archers rallying. Right, where is this guy? This guy just needs to shoot at Manny. Both of you guys can also shoot at Manny. Zombies have an absurdly long lifetime. But archers are back. They can shoot at the Mortis Engine. Chaos Dwarf Warriors are back. Hobgoblin ass guys. I'm trying to just ignore the zombie because I don't want to take time and shoot it, to be honest. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. Doing Hobgoblin Wolf Rider things. Zombies routed off one of my guys. Dwarf Warriors to deal with this. Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses need to stay nice and safe. Okay, there's not a lot of targets for me to use this on. And those zombies are only alive for 30 more seconds, so I'll save my next, Burning Head for his next summon, and we'll just kind of cancel each other out. Infernal Guard, if you could fire at Mannfred with your last little vestiges of life, that would be great. And I swear I had a second Blunderbuss. Oh, there it is. It's chasing down Mannfred. That's kind of pog. If this other one can cover him while that happens, that'd be great. Alright, so Mannfred has to fly into Blunderbusses. He throws down a zombie summon. I throw out a Burning Head. We call it a day. 2 archers are gonna kill that fucking Mortis engine as best we can as Chaos Dwarf Warriors try and kill the White King. Dwarf Warriors advance. Archers advance. Oh god, we're doing alright. We're doing alright. The Mortis engine's gonna fade. It's gonna fade! It's gonna fade! That's a Spirit Leech onto my blunderbusses. My poor blunderbusses. Archers, focus! Focus! Alright, everybody turn guard mode off and shoot at Manfred. So then whoever he goes for, he's gonna get shot in his tuchus. We love shooting tuchuses. Zombie summons coming in. I'll send these hobgoblins to deal with it, but the blunderbusses need to get some decent shots out onto Manfred. They're getting some pokes in. They're getting some chops. Balance of power is getting better and better for the Skaven. I mean Chaos Dwarfs for the Skaven. Quick little burning head down the line here to get rid of them. Chaos Dwarfs dodge, but if you don't dodge, it sounds like a you problem. The White King's gonna die. We're shooting at Manfred, who's running away because he's a little bitch. Where you gotta go? Where you gotta go? Into the gates of hell. Fire, boys! Oh shit, they didn't fire. Oh fuck. Get him! Get his ass! Shoot him! Shoot him in his fucking face! Shoot him in his bitch face, you stupid shotgun motherfuckers! We did it! We did it! Ah! Is Fireball bad or too expensive? It's good. I just took Burning Head because I knew there'd be chaff to clear out. We did it! We did good! Ladies and gentlemen, we did good! We did good things! Almost 2,000 value on one of my Goblin Archers. God damn. Manfred, 3,300 value. Pretty good. White King did alright. Banshee was just annoying. But we just shot her in the face. So GG's, brothers. GG's. What if you bring 4 Black Knights? I don't know, then I'd die. Okay, I haven't read chat in a long time. I was busy. I was focusing, okay? Fireglyphs go burr. Nice to have some good hand units. Sneaky gets cut the cav heavy build to be good against Chaos Dwarves, and it would. So then we did great. What if he brings the 4 Black Knights? I don't know. Geez, that breath was fine. Yeah, Manfred got good value. 982 Fireglyphs. It's fine. Everything's fine. But we won something. So people that keep saying, that constantly say, Human Boy, you're bad. Human Boy, you're washed up. Human Boy, you're trash. I can win sometimes. I can. It's not often. I don't win very well. There's a lot of crying involved. But I can win sometimes. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Oh, God. I need a second. I need to go grab a beverage. I need to calm down. Here's the bracket. I'll return when I feel like it. Might be never. It might be never. You don't know. Oh, my hands are shaking. All right, I'm back. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? Scarbrand Chan. That seems pretty cool. Ooh, we might be able to get Pigman. All right, hold on. Pigman! I see Pigman's lobby. It doesn't have a spec slot, so I'm trying to catch him real fast. Oh.
Do you have a spot where I can plug this in and just trail it?
There's a plug-in on the underside of my desk. Butter attacked by a dog. Like, yeah, up there.
There you go. And then I'll just, well,
Dogs?
might not.
Okay, it's in now.
Oh, it won't go like all the way. Is it okay if it's in your office or?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh,
I don't give a shit.
I wasn't sure if that would make noise then on your stream.
Okay. Hi, Hazel. Hi, Janie. Guys, lots of wires. Lots of wires, guys.
Okay, Pups, come here. Thanks, honey.
Yeah, get.
Good job on beating that person.
Thanks. I never beat that person.
Go.
That person always kicks my ass. Alright. Hopefully you guys can't hear that. Tell me if you can hear in the background something annoying. Paid actor. Scummy win or legit the real question? I don't know. They seem fine. Both my builds were normal ass builds. Yes, you can hear stuff? Yeah, you can hear it. Okay, okay. Actor. Scummy win? Hang on, I'll turn it off. Well, not turn it off, but I'll turn it down. That's loud as hell. I have my headphones on, so I couldn't tell how loud she made it. Let me know at that reduced volume if you still can hear it. Lamb. Okay, let's go. We have a game, ladies and gentlemen, we have a game. 1 second. Oh, God. It's apparently just a whole day at my house right now. Jesus Christ. Hazel's going nuts. Alright, I asked the players what the score is, but we're hopping in on Calamity versus Pigman, 2 rising stars in our community, and that is not a joke. Calamity doesn't play nearly as much as Pigman on my server, but when he does play, I'm usually quite impressed with his results. And Pigman's been on that hard grind. He's been on that hard grind. So I'll determine what the score is between these 2 players in just a second, and I'll update the scorecard, don't you worry. Okay. Cool. Cool. Now it's gone for me at least till I add another stroke. Alright. Do tell me as of right now, can you hear anything? Because I turned the white noise machine down a couple levels. These guys are entering game 2. Calamity is up 1 game. But Pigman, he's feisty. He's got nothing to lose. Which makes him mother flippin' dangerous. Calamity. What? I know it's calamity. Like, you don't have to say the B. I just really like saying it that way. Calamity. I'll root for Pigman so we get a game 3, and then after that I don't care who wins. All right, can't hear shit. Good, good, good. Any makeup so far? Meta shakeup so far? Yeah. Yeah, Lizardmen with their new damage salons are really, really good. They're really good. And they're fun. Lizardmen are fun to watch right now. There's a lot of cool new stuff going around. People are trying out salamanders and getting them to do good effect. I personally hate salamanders. I have my own arguments for why I think they're bad. But if you're just asking about the meta, a lot of people taking salamanders as lizardmen, so it's meta, even if I disagree with it. Ogres fell off a cliff. I tried them recently and they felt really bad. There's more testing to be done, but they just like didn't feel good at all. Like ogre units felt really disappointing. So ogres, don't know where they're at on the tier list yet, but they're definitely out of the top of the meta. Tzeentch, since we implemented a Kairos ban, is out of the top of the meta. I think they're probably a B tier faction, but yeah, without Kairos, they're not dominating anymore. Yeah, the meta's mostly Lizardmen came into the top and ogres fell out. Bretonnia, Cathay, still very, very strong.
You can turn this off. It doesn't do anything for us.
Oh, okay, she's still upset.
It's just, I think it more would block out our noise from you, so that's okay. I
Okay.
think it was batteries in it.
Alright, Grace left. But yeah, Medusa buffs make Medusas useful. I've seen both Raced and Berserk getting good use out of the Medusas. But we have a game to cast. Enough talking about that shit. For Pigman 202 and the Warriors of Chaos, we have 2 Chaos Knights of Slaanesh, a Dragon Ogre unit. You don't see that a ton. The Severed Claw, Mirror Guard, Chaos Warriors on the front line with Archaon the Everchosen, Spirit Leech, and Burning Head for his spells. And then we have some Chaos Warhounds in the flanks. For the Empire of Calamity, Gotrek and Felix, who we haven't seen in a long time. I did used to ban them for my tournaments, but the time of them being really overpowered and unstoppable was like 4 patches ago. So I unbanned them just to see if they're even still a problem. This is my first time seeing them. I unbanned them like 5 tournaments ago. We also have Balthazar Gelt with Searing Doom, Plague of Rust, and Final Transmutation. 2 Outriders of Grenade Launchers, a whole mess of state troops, some Halberdiers, some Swordsmen, 2 Empire Knights, the Hammer of the Witches, and Sterlin's Revenge. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh, nasty combo. Overcasted Plague of Rust, lowering the Chaos Knights of Slaanesh armor down to 60, and then multiple grenade volleys taking them down a peg. The Slaaneshis are not able to catch up to those Outriders Grenade Launchers. They're falling behind. And Empire Knights will soon be here to peel. Beastmen are still pretty OP. Beastmen are strong. I wouldn't say they're OP, but they're very strong. Chaos Knights taking to charge the Empire Knights. Plague of Rust is still going. So the Empire Knights can actually get decent value back, but with the Dragon Ogres running up to support and not a lot to take care of them, there's no Huntsmen or anything, so these Dragon Ogres can actually kind of go nuts until the Halberds show up. A nasty double volley onto the Chaos Warhounds will take them out. Looks like some micro slipping on the back line while Pigman's focusing on his other flank and then moving up all of his troops. Hammer of the Witches trying to continue to fire at these Chaos Knights of Slaanesh. Sterlin's Revenge got a little bit of poke somewhere. It looks like at Archaon, but now they're having to fall back. And Dogs finally got to fight some Outriders. They're holding for now, but their leadership is a very fickle mistress. And it looks like if Gelt runs in for a rear charge, they will rout any second now. But the Outriders are out of position, so they're not here to punish the Chaos Warriors. And Archaon plus his Chaos Warriors with a nasty Burning Head down the side of the Sterlin's Revenge is going to take about half their HP. And if Archaon just walks past this front line and runs up to them, he could probably rout them off. In the backfield, Chaos Knights of Slaanesh got caught against Empire Knights. And they are still getting shot in the butt by the cannon, so taking a lot of damage for Chaos here. But Chaos does have a better front line. They should push through that. And then the Hammer of the Witches will be in real trouble. Archaon's already stopping the Sterlin's Revenge from really participating. So Chaos is trying to work their way back into this one. Chaos Knights of Slaanesh falling back away from those Halberdiers and the Chaos Knights. Dragon Ogres, their flag is right here, but the actual unit has already moved on. And they're trying to get into this back line too, and that is good. You do need to shut down the Hammer of the Witches. You do need to shut down Sterlin's Revenge to get some free value there. The Empire front line now starts to fall apart a little bit, allowing the Mirror Guard and the Aspiring Champions through. Archaon still harassing the Sterlin's Revenge, and a nasty rear charge for the Chaos Knights of Slaanesh. We'll shut down the Hammer of the Witches for now. It knocked them off their models, so they're no longer firing. But another Plague of Rust Overcast from Balthazar Gelt makes these Chaos Knights so squishy, even to Empire Knights, who don't have a lot of stats. If Archaon has another Burning Head available, it would be so juicy right here with 3 light infantry units stacked on top of each other. That would be huge. And Chaos is really busting through that front line. The Outriders need to come back. One of them got distracted fighting dogs. The other one chased a dog off. But them not being here has allowed Chaos to really get into this area uncontested. And it might be a mistake the Empire won't live to regret. Hammer of the Witches is routing. Empire Knights getting slapped right now by these Dragon Ogres, and there's the Burning Head we were hoping for. Routes off 3 units just as more swordsmen get running, but Balthasar Gelt answers back with a nice Searing Doom of his own, doing a lot of damage to Chaos Warriors. Grenade launchers still trying to fire into this area. It is tricky if they aim at the Severed Claw. The Severed Claw has so few models that they'll probably friendly fire their own Imperials more than they'll deal damage to the enemy. Most of the shooting of the Empire, besides this one Outrider, is currently routing away, so it's just a melee grind with the Warriors of Chaos, which is not something the Empire usually wins. Dragon Ogres do need to get away from these Halberdiers. It looks like they are going to. Now, I don't know what Chaos can do about these grenade launchers. They didn't bring any skirmish cav of their own. They have no nets. They have no Fate of Yuna to kill these guys off, so this could be a case where the Outriders' grenade launchers are just going to fire all game long until they run out of ammunition. Why do I have a message? Is it about this game? No, I'll check it later. Gotrek and Felix are very healthy, though they are a huge weight on the balance of power. We will ignore them until the hyper late game, as I bet most units will on this map. Free Company Militia are back for now, firing in at the Dragon Ogres, though their leadership is hanging by a thread. Archaon, I don't know what he's going to use the rest of his Winds of Magic on. Maybe he uses another Burning Head to clear out these Halberdiers. Maybe he saves up some Spirit Leeches for Gelt and Gotrek and Felix. I don't really know. But there's not any huge things he has to worry about for the moment. Mirror Guard and the Severed Claw fighting with these guys. Routing off some Empire Knights as another Searing Doom for Balthasar Gelt predicts the path of the Chaos Warriors and does some good damage to them. Archaon's going to lend his terror to the Dragon Ogres and try and finish off Sterling's Revenge once and for all. And Chaos Knights of Slaanesh found their way onto the Outriders grenade launchers. But they might just be too weak. A rear charge from the Empire Knights is going to rout them off. Yeah. Damn. Archaon ends up burning a Burning Head. Using a Burning Head on these troops to get rid of them even quicker. The cannons are back online for now, but they're going to immediately get charged and get shut right back down. Balance of power is heavily in favor of the Empire. Damage value is about 2,500 in their favor as well. Hammer of the Witches once again pushed off. And the Dragon Ogres now being committed to chase off some other things. The Empire still has 2 Outriders grenade launchers with a lot of ammunition. Even though that one's damaged, they have 30 out of 48 models. That's a lot of their DPS still alive, and they're coming back in now. As they throw their bombs at the Severed Claw, hurting some Halberdiers in the process, hurting some Swordsmen in the process. Alright, their entrance back into this fight did more harm than good. They killed a lot of their own men. Now, without any armor, these Warriors of Chaos, Chaos Warriors, I should say, are about to get nuked. With only 40 armor, that puts them back at the light infantry cavalry category. My god, Human Boy, get it together! As the Outriders are going to nuke them. Can Archaon carry this? The grenade launchers don't do very much damage to him. Neither does anything Gelt can bring to bear. He's going to have to do something about that balance of power soon. The balance of power is the biggest problem. Full health Gelt, full health Hero Squad is really bad on the balance of power, even if it doesn't actually affect Archaon that much. Pretty decent Burning Head. Is not going to do a lot of damage to the Severed Claw, but it did hurt those Halberdiers and Swordsmen, getting rid of them, which was nice. Janie is still freaking out outside. I'm really sorry if you can hear that. We are dog sitting for Grace's parents, and it's going well. Outriders grenade launchers helping Archaon and the Dragon Ogres clear out their own troops, though they also do good damage to the Dragon Ogres, so it's a worthwhile trade in the end. The Severed Claw barely hanging on to their lives, trying to just ignore Gotrek and Felix for now. What can Archaon do? Dragon Ogres plus Archaon fight these Empire Knights. They should win it, even though the Dragon Ogres are so low. They should hold on long enough to finish off the Empire Knights. Should. Grenade launcher's still just going absolutely nuts in the back. Lighten it up. And Severed Claw continue to battle on. The Empire is running out of stuff. It is very much down to Gotrek and Felix versus Archaon. Archaon can kill the rest of this stuff pretty easily. If the balance of power doesn't decide he's just lost and got rid of him. Now, are the Warriors of Chaos disfavored? Sure. But I don't think it's Army Loss's time just yet. Archaon's a scary motherfucker. If Gelt saves up Final Transmutation, then it's Army Loss's time. And hey, look, a Final Transmutation. Alright, that's Army Loss's time. Good game for both players. I liked Pigman's flank attempts. I think he obviously needed something to deal with the skirmish cav. And Dragon Ogres are unfortunately just kind of a bad unit. Like, they just really struggle. But I think he played well with them. I liked his tactical decisions on the map a lot. His dogs got caught up by the grenade launchers. And his Archaon micro was really good. I like how much he avoided Gotrek and Felix. Not a lot of mistakes there. I think Pigman's build just needed a bit of work. I think his micro was really on point. For Calamity, I think his build was a bit better. I think both players microed about as well as each other. I didn't see any big mistakes on either side, honestly. Which is great to see out of these guys. But the Empire held firm. Those Outriders, 1,000 value, 1,200. I honestly thought they'd get more than that, but felt like they did fine. The combos of the Plague of Rusts with the Empire Knights was really, really good from Gelt. So, GG. Nice to see Empire without War Wagons. Good shit out there, lads. Good shit. Sagos has advanced to fight me, so now I have to go play my own game. Alright, I gotta make a lobby. I was just asking my opponent if he had one. Alright. We are mostly up to the quarterfinals, if you care. You can look at the left-hand screen here with me. Sagos is advanced to fight me. Ronan is awaiting the winner of Pigman and Calamity, so he'll fight Calamity as soon as they update that. Strat Game and Raced are currently battling it out. Golden Floof is waiting for the winner of Brutus versus Reaper V1. But I'll get my games going here with Sagos. I need Valley of Thieves for the map. Now, Sagos did... There we go. He asked if he could global ban Skaven. It's complicated, but not to go too much into it right now. Our global ban system is we decide what's A and S tier, and you can ban stuff from A and S tier. You can't ban stuff from B through D tier. It's a long story, but our Discord voted on that's the system we're going to use. That's the system we use. Skaven's not in the A or S tier, but it's fine by me. So Skaven and Grank, they are global banned this round. So I can't play Skaven even if I wanted to, which is okay. I played enough of them today. I'm okay playing other stuff. Alright, so... Human boy. Yes. What sucks is Sagos asked me like a gentleman to ban Grand Cathay. Which is fine. I don't really want to play against Cathay either. But it does leave up his Kislev. And he's good at Kislev. And I hate fighting Kislev. So that sucks and blows. Okay, he picks 3 first. It's fine. I've been playing a ton of factions. Dogs must deal with the grenades and killing me in melee. Oh yeah, dude. That's why I'm such a bad chaos player, is I just can't deal with enemy skirmish cavalry at all. I'm so bad at it. But you're right. Dogs don't do a lot of damage for some reason, even when they get the charge on Cav. Yeah, he went Kislev, Dark Elves, and Lizardmen. This fucking guy. And bans Ogre Kingdoms. Who the hell bans Ogre Kingdoms? This fucking guy with his Kislev and his Dark Elves and his Lizardmen. Oh. We could go Beastmen here. Beastmen or greenskins? Greenskins without Wurzag could be rough versus Kislev. Let me think. Yeah, without Wurzag, that's not looking good. Beastman's fine versus Kislev. So if I go Beastmen, do I want to ban Dark Elves or Lizardmen? Probably Lizardmen. So I'll go Beastmen, ban Lizzie. Oh, Dark Elf for Peter Crossbow, it works really well. Really? That actually surprised me. Alright, he's going Kislev. That's fine. What's the draft system? Pick 3, ban 1, and then you ban one of his 3 and pick, and then between the remaining 2. So... while I build a build, I'm asking my opponent something. Okay, so if you're curious about the pick system, this is how it looks. He went Kislev, Dark Elves, Lizardmen, ban Ogre Kingdoms. I went Beastmen, ban Lizardmen. So now he has between Kislev and Dark Elves to fight my Beastmen. He picked Kislev. It's pretty straightforward once you get it. It sounds like a lot until you see it in action, and then it's not anything. It's just fine. Okay. Beastmen versus the spooky, scary bastards. Oh no, I need the better flag. What am I doing? The Harbingers of Disaster! Alright, let's go. This used to be a good matchup for Beastmen before the DLC, and I haven't played it since the DLC. And it's repeated from scratch the following games. Yeah, but you can't be the same faction 2 games in a row. So next game he can't pick Kislev and I can't pick Beastmen. You can do the factions again that you didn't get to play. Like, next game he can still pick Dark Elves and Lizardmen, because he didn't get to play them. Beastman's alright here. You have a bunch of armor-piercing options. You have good anti-large. You have good mobility control. So if he goes Akshin Ambushers and Things in the Woods, if I play correctly, I should be able to win the flanks and dictate that. For the Bear Blob, I did take Traderkin, plus I have 2 Throwing X's and 3 Archers, so I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm missing, and he's going to just beat my ass into the dust. But on paper, this looks like a good build from me. His model count's pretty big. Which, for our chances of winning, I hope his model count is small, because I have a lot of lob punishment tools, but for a game enjoyment standpoint, I'm glad his model count's high, because then I get more of a fun game. Alright, we'll keep the Minos closer to the center. My flanks are going to be mostly about these Centigores. And then Razorgores can help the front line. They're armor piercing to help get through armored Kossars. I was thinking about... Actually, nah, fuck armored Kossars, who cares? You guys come help me in case he has winged lancers or something. Anyway, I was thinking about getting Mantle of Gorok to give these pigs a whole bunch of melee attack and stuff, but I don't know. I was worried about taking any Winds of Magic away from Traderkin in case he has a blob. And Traderkin's like just... It's one of those spells that's almost too good to even bother with anything else. So, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Alright, I'll tell them I'm ready. Ready. Good luck, have fun. The Zargard Rush. Oh! Oh, that would be interesting. Alright, it's a bunch of skirmish cav, Mama O, and then some armored Kossars, and a shitload of regular cav in the back. Okay. He's doing that thing that I said Berserk does that tilts me, but it's a good play. Is, what's their speed? 92? I'm 92? We'll see if I can catch him. Probably not. But if I can catch him, then I can get a good punishment over there, because no one's even close to being over there. But I just mostly want to get this fight started. The real fight. But he's doing that thing I talked about with Berserk, where he's just pivoting, and it's smart, but it's tricky for me. Alright, Centaur's getting a bit of damage down. Razorgore Herde's trying to keep up. We're over here just fine. I do want to get my caster in range a little bit. But I'll fight these Kossovite dervishes with my Centaurs. That's fine. We do have spearmen moving up. Archers moving up. And I'll even get Minotaurs moving over there. Foss! Foss! Alright. If he wants to leave all those armored Kossars up on the hill, I'm more than happy to bring all my mobility down here. But yeah, we're doing good in this fight on the sides. We're doing pretty darn well. I'm gonna have Spearmen run up there, and my Minotaurs get a free charge onto his Kossovite dervishes because he made a whoopsie. So we're getting some good damage out. We like it. Our front line's losing, but what else is new? I mean, it's the fucking Beastmen front line versus armored Kossars. Who gives a shit? Alright. My Razorgore herds are rampaging, which is bad for me. Killed off an entire dervish here, but I am moving up with some of my stuff. Centaurs take a free little charge down here. Archers are trying to line up, and I'm mostly covering these Razorgores until now. Now that their rampage wore off, I can finally retreat. I didn't want to leave them in the dust so that I'd lose a whole Razorgore, but I also really don't want to keep chasing up like that. That seems like a waste of my fucking time. Alright. Mino's gonna rat off these guys soon. We are getting a counter charge here from Winged Lancers, which is fine by me. I'll take that fight if you fucking want to. But, alright, these Minos need to be freed up. You need to come over here, because I'm going to need a Traderkin in this area. Even though I constantly harp on about Traderkin only being good versus characters, I mean, if he wants to blob up a ton of cav, then I'll take that. Take that right to the bank, but he's not. For now, he's not blobbing up the cav. Centaurs, doing Centaur things. You guys all just kill that fucking thing. My Grog Hooves can pull out, though. We only need Minos and Archers in that fight. That'll be okay. But we're doing alright. Let's use our first Traderkin now onto Mama O. Up there are those Wolfheart bastards, so let's hit them. Grog Hooves need to pull back and get a bit of their regen out. And these Centaurs are going to have to go into melee here. Still shooting at Winged Lancers, getting some units back that can help me chase off stuff. Archer's still trying to find a place to be. Something rallied way the fuck over here, so let's get it back. But for now, yeah, we're killing off a lot of stuff. Minos still trying to push through these Dervish bastards so I can get up to the Akshinas, which is what I'm going to need the Grog Hooves to do. We got to get up there. We got to shut down the ambushers, because they're, in fact, bastards. Okay, one Archer fall back while the rest of you are doing that. You're doing fine. Minos are finishing the fight over there. Those guys routed, so now we can come back and charge. These guys, my infinitely rampaging bros, are still infinite and rampaging. Gonna get that lady. Gonna get that lady. Alright, we're still trying to shut down the Akshin ambushers. It's going pretty rough up here for us. Kislev's doing good, which is not good for us. It's good for them, not good for us. Okay, Bray Shaman got a fun little charge onto that lady we weren't really expecting, so I'm going to just yeet out of here. And those unbreakable dervishes will soon die, so I'll just move on. Can't really shut down those ambushers. And man, these guys are using the shit out of their unbreakable status. Okay. We're getting some guys back. But he has a lot of balance of power, and he has a lot of ranged units left. His skirmish cav are still harassing my poor little Minos. And these Razorgar herds are still rampaging, by the way. No big deal. I got fucking pack trapped. Okay, archers are gonna try and shoot Mama O. Maybe if we can snipe her out, we can still win. Maybe. Just lower their leadership enough to actually get through here. Alright. Armored Kossars are coming. We're doing our best. Man, I'd like those Razorgar herds to stop rampaging so I could get them to come fight archers instead of fucking around. But they refuse. My chariot is officially stuck in all these horsemen, and that is going to be GG. Fuck Kislev! No, I do hate fighting Kislev, but that was pretty fine as far as builds go. I just hate Kislev. The first battle the Orthodox ever won? Oh, no, dude. Kislev are super strong in land battles right now. They're super good. Even with the Akshina nerfs. The ROR Akshina is still good with its net. But the Armored Kossar frontline is solid. Skirmish Cav's okay. Their Unbreakable passive has always been really brutal for a lot of factions to deal with. And Mama O is still pretty huge. But have you considered Infinite Rampage? Hell yeah! Alright. GG's to Segos. Oh, next map. What do we got? Altdorf Outskirts. Cool. Greenskins. On this map, I don't really want to play VP. Alright. Greenskin's gonna get on this map. Because it's a medium map with forests. So I mostly want melee factions right now. I'll throw Bretonnia into mix because I'm down a game, so I won't. I'll play my best faction. So let's go Greenskins, Bretonnia, Lizardmen, ban Brett. So what I'm hoping happens is I'm hoping he bans Bretonnia, and then I get Greenskins or Lizardmen, which I am fine fighting anything on. Any of the factions I think I can deal with as either Greenskins or Lizardmen, so I hope he bans Brett. If he doesn't ban Brett, I'm not super comfortable on them because they've been OP for so long. I haven't had a ton of practice, but also you kind of know how to play Brett right now. Just Regrowth and Hippo Knights and Grail Knights. So we'll see what he does. But mostly hoping for Greenskins and Lizardmen versus blank. VP I'm more comfortable with, but this faction has a bunch of trees and hills and stuff, so it severely limits what I can do with VP, and just makes me uncomfortable. Chaos Dwarves also, I like a big open map for when I play them. Skavener banned. I've just played Beastmen. I could play Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings are fine on this map, but I didn't. I'm enjoying a lot of factions right now. Factions I like wake up and think about playing are Beastmen, Chaos Dwarves, Greenskins, High Elves, Lizardmen, Skaven, Tomb Kings, Vampire Coast, Wood Elves. So I have like 9 factions right now that I actually enjoy playing a lot. Which is cool. And what do you pick? If you could add any Skaven Lord, who would they be and what would their theme or playstyle? I would have Thanquol, and then he would work like Skarsnik, where Thanquol's model would be Thanquol and a Bone Ripper right next to him. I would have him be a mixed lore caster lord between Ruin and Plague. I think that would be fun. You'd probably give him Vermintide. From the Plague spells, you wouldn't want to give him any of the poisonous spells, because that's not lore accurate, but he could have Vermintide and the Dreaded 13th, which is just a Grey Seer spell. And then from there, he would have Ruin, he'd have Warp Lightning, Scorch, Howling Warp Gale, and probably Crack's Call. Because he did cast Crack's Call in one of the books. So I would do that. I'd give him a pretty big health pool, because you're also factoring in Bone Ripper, and make him a decent melee combatant. But I wouldn't give him any mount options, so his movement speed is going to be like 30. Because he's not riding the Bone Ripper in my idea. He would be next to it, like Skarsnik. He'd probably be pretty expensive. And his leadership would be low. Like, low even for a Skaven. Thanquol's very cowardly. I think that'd be fun. I'd like Thanquol. But I hope they don't, like, give him a Mortis engine and a bunch of Ward Save or some bullshit, because we don't need any more Mortis engines in the game, man. Norscan Greenskins with Corn DLC would be thematic. That'd be pretty fun. He's going Ogre Kingdoms, ban Lizardmen. Interesting. So he left Bretonnia up. He left Bretonnia up, but I don't know. He's like, wait, are there a lot of trees? And I said, yeah. Boy. He went ogres, and he didn't ban Bretonnia. That makes me worried. But now I'm worried about picking Bretonnia, because he might have something spooky planned, and I don't like that. And I haven't played Bretonnia in forever. Let's just go with Greenskins. Let's just go with Greenskins. I'm more comfortable on it. Fuck it. The green beans. Oh, he already readied up. Okay. Alright, calm down there. Calm down there, you. This could be really stupid. But what if it's genius? It's probably not. It's probably really stupid. Oh, let's go. This is gonna be funny. What if it's genius, though? I need 20 gold back. Are you fucking with me? Yeah, I don't want to do that. I was going to go with the Arachnarok Queen, but I feel like that's just asking for trouble and making it double. Jesse, James, and Meowth. That's right. I'm just not about that life. I'm not about trouble. I need 20 gold again. Where the fuck is this mystical 20 gold coming from? Why am I 20 gold short all the time? Someone explain that to me. Explain it to me. Like I'm a little baby. No takers? Nobody wants to explain to Baby Man why he's a couple gold short? Figured you all were a bunch of cowards. You never banned Bretta's Ogres? Yeah, but then Ogres got nerfed. I don't know. He's part of ODM, so I have to imagine he's gotten a lot of practice against Bretonnia. And I know ODM in general thinks Ogres are super overpowered, though I haven't seen it. So I just don't want to... It's a trap. I don't want to fall for it. So instead I'll go greenskins like a based human being. You still have made 20 gold from dinner last week? Nah, dude. Nah, that's not the way I roll. I'd also rather lose on a faction I'm comfortable on than lose on a faction I played because I felt like I should. Because then I feel like I'd be really salty if I lost. Like, God damn it! I knew I shouldn't have played Bretonnia! I haven't practiced them in like 65 years. Why did I pick them? Oh, I'm so stupid. So, I think this is the less salty option if I lose. And that's all. That's what it's all about. You gotta plan around losing rather than try to win. Thanks for bracket placement games. It was fun. Looking forward to learning and playing some more. Good luck with your games. Hey, thanks, Reaper. We're always happy to have you. There are new player tournaments every single week. And there's the best of one practice pit that is unranked and only new players can access it if you're looking for some other games with other new players. If not, just talk to one of the coaches and play some games with them. Or if you're really just in it to win it, you can just play the Vermin League against the mega giga pros like Berserk and Segos and just lose with honor. Shit happens. Alright. We have some skirmish cav. I'm going to put a poison-causing skirmish cav with each flank, and I'll put the Morgan's Mangy Marauders in the middle. We do have Azhag, Spirit Leech, and Doom and Darkness for him. He's also on foot, which can make him very difficult for ogres to kill. Then I have a front line of 4 Orc Biggins after their buffs of minus 50 gold. They do have good anti-large versus the Ogre Kingdoms. Then I have 3 Goblins with Squig Hoppos for some armor piercing and mass. 4 Savage Orc Boarboy Biggins. Without Wurzag to buff them up, Boarboy Biggins have been really suffering from not having a ton of melee attack. But these boys do have a bit more. They have 28, and then they have Frenzy. So maybe that with Walk can get them enough melee attack to really get the job done. And, I mean, they have physical resistance. Ogres have a lot of armor piercing on their roster. So I think the physical resistance will serve me a little bit better than armor. So let's try it out. Alright. We'll get our cav in position, but wait for the infantry. On my opponent's side, we do have a Lead Belcher, a Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw with only Troll Guts, a Hunter on his Stonehorn, and then a bunch of Gnoblars and Ogre Bowls. Cool. And then in the back, we have 2 Man-Eaters with great weapons. Sounds lit. So let the Squigs get into position. But I will give my Orcs orders to go fight themselves some Gnoblars. And then we'll have these Orc Biggins nearby, but not quite in the melee just yet. Yeah, I'll have you cross over to the middle. Alright, let's move the cav up to be closer and ready to the action. I just didn't want to take free shots from the Lead Belchers while we waited. There are some Gnoblar Trappers. So I'll have my Orc Biggins maybe start dealing with that. Spirit Leech that boy. And now let's go. Okay. Charge into these guys. You charge into those guys. Azhag's going to be around offering some moral support. Alright. Some of my guys are lagging behind, so not playing that particularly great. Morgan's Mangy Marauders ended up in too deep because I made of stupid pills. Those Man-Eaters are going to heal up. So let's just back out. If you can. They might route off the map, but oh well. Boar Boy's doing fine. Morgan's Rangers Marauders are now out and shooting. And I'm lagging briefly. Azhag's gonna kill these man-eaters, and let's get a nice wall going. So, we're saturating. Pretty good. Lost the left flank, that's fine. Let's just get out of here. Okay, well, if those man-eaters want to fight while I'm wad up, that's okay by me. I'm okay with that. Azhag's gonna Doom and Darkness this area and try and get all those guys routing. And then we could do some good chasing off. So let's just try and get rid of those guys for now. You turn skirmish mode on in case they come for you. There we go. Got a bunch of them routing. I gotta make sure these guys keep routing. Alright, skirmish mode did not save you guys. Spider Riders, get away from those. Come over here if possible. And then Boar Boy Biggins are back, Squigs and stuff are back. We are routing a lot of stuff. We'll see if we can keep after it. That would be pretty good. Azhag just needs to survive for now. We're pushing in. I forgot that they had lead belchers, if we're all being honest. Hello, lead belchers. Alright, I'll move these guys in. You guys go get that. How are my Spider Riders doing? Good, good. They're kiting. They're fine. Biggins moving in. I can Spirit Leech these man-eaters, and I will. Okay. Goblins, eat this charge from those man-eaters for me, so that these Orc, Boar Boy, Savage Orc, Biggins, Boar Boy, Boars can come back. You guys chase that. Goblins deal with this. Squig's still fighting it out. And these Boar Boys need to come here. So my Orc Biggins do stuff. Man-eaters still taking damage. And Goblins are fighting man-eaters for me in the back because I didn't want my Savage Orc Biggin boys to do that. Where's my ROR Spider Rider? There you are. Come with me. Okay. More grubs. I need you to come over here. That is a wall I really did need. So we're gonna wall quick. Hopefully we can get rid of this guy. I have a Doom and Darkness for him. Let's try and rout him. Because if I can rout him, that'll be really close to GG. There we go. So their Lord is routed, which is what we wanted. So let's just walk him off the map. The Hunter is very scary. And he's terror routing off some of my guys, which is not great. No, no, don't get stuck, don't get stuck, don't get stuck, don't get stuck. Ah, fuck, he's already back. Alright, just keep the lead belchers going then. I'm not sure what the hat said. Alright. Spider Riders get after those other things. Azhag's back. All these are back. My Spider Riders need to shoot at these man-eaters. We have some of these guys back. Try and charge past him so you route into the map. Try is a keyword. Alright, let's keep routing off these man-eaters. Squigs can help route off this stuff. Azhag, just ignore the Hunter. Like, we can't do a lot about him right now. So that's fine. Let's just leave it alone. Alright, we got some Boar Boy Biggins back. Noblar Trappers are annoying me. I'm gonna Spirit Leech these man-eaters. They have a lot of models, but not a lot of HP, so I'm hoping I can get rid of some of their models before they make impact with me. Orc Biggins, get away from that Hunter. Because he's what we call a bastard bad man. We're killing some of this stuff. My Spider Riders are losing to Noblar Trappers in melee. No. That's unfortunate. Okay, man-eaters almost off the map. Their leadership is positive. Yep, they rallied just at the edge of the map. Honestly, fuck you. We'll just doom in darkness then. Okay, these guys are back. Y'all are back. And this guy's trying to tear out us next to the edge of the map. There's not a lot I can do about that. Okay, cool. We're routing inwards, which is great. Okay, rear charge on some basic-ass Noblars from Forest Goblin Spider Riders in the forest should go better for us than it is, but it is not. So I guess we'll just fall back. Alright. If y'all can go over there, that'd be cool. I'd like for these Noblars to fuck off, but if not, that's also cool. So if I can get both of my cavalry pieces to surround and kill this fucking guy, that'd be pretty sweet. While the hunter gets beat up by all my orc biggins. They're all chilling with Azhag, and Azhag does have increased melee stats and leadership. Let's kite away from these ogre bulls with my regenning spider riders. Run, my little friends, run. We've almost got the hunter routing. His leadership's low, but it's not low enough yet. Wow, the Slaughtermaster is actually killing my cav. Surprising. Big boy's getting close to routing, but not quite. Alright, continue to kite away. You guys group up with Azhag and stay away from the edge of the map. You guys come back here and shoot at these ogre bulls. More healing for the Stone Horde. Alright. They're trying to catch up here. Spider Riders are trying to catch up. I don't want to fight near the edge of the map. Dismember, slowing down my poor little forest goblins. Alright, his hunter is almost heal capped. So Spirit Leeches on him are going to start getting a premium. Rather than Spirit Leeching the Slaughtermaster, who can still receive healing from his own Troll Guts or from Butcher or something. So, for now we're chilling. I'm going to put this Squig Herd over here, nice and centralized, where it can absorb some of the blow of a charge for me. We're just chilling, getting our vigor back, standing around, using Spirit Leeches. I have plenty of Winds of Magic, so the longer this goes, the better it is for me. Okay. If their leadership starts to dip, I can use an Overcast of Doom and Darkness on everybody, but for now we'll just see how this goes. Alright, everybody's routing. Oh, he used Massacre to cause terror. Interesting. Okay, we need to kill those the ogre bulls. Those are the priority. Because the hunter can come and go and come and go and come and go, but the ogre bulls are my big problem for DPS. So there we go. We got them routing. Now we can focus on this hunter. We are getting some of our goblins back and shit. Alright, if this guy wants to fight, his hunter can fuck off and do whatever, and I'll just kill his lord. That's fine. I just assumed the hunter, the Slaughtermaster would leave. But he's taking big damage right now, which is good. He's actually healing up the Stonehorn again, despite the fact that it's almost heal capped. Interesting. Alright. Well, since I know his healing's on cooldown, I'm going to Spirit Leech this guy real fast. Maybe kill him off. Stonehorn routing all my guys. Spiders, finally got rid of that. And somehow this fucker's still alive. He has 56 speed. I have 78. How is he catching up to me? I know you're going to say charge, but still. Alright. Dismember is out. He routed the last of my little guys. Still waiting on another Spirit Leech to kill off the Slaughtermaster. And he's just constantly cycle charging Azhag. I really wanted to kill him before he got more healing off, but it's so long has passed, he might have more healing again. Jesus Christ, are you being serious right now? Okay. Good luck, Azhag. Wow, this Stonehorn hasn't missed once. Damn. It just keeps hitting. Alright, ogres still suck. I stand by that. They really underperform. But healing is still quite strong, and especially on a hunter. Because the hunter solo carried this whole fucking game. 3,000. It's just constantly charging him. That should kill his lord. There we go. Now it's just Azhag and a Stonehorn, though he's about to tear out, and GG. Savage Orc Boarboy Biggins did okay. They did okay. Orc Biggins did okay. My Skirmish Cav did okay. My Squigs did okay. Everything on my roster did fine. It's just healing. Okay, so we just, like, healed a fuck ton. Gotcha. 3,300 on that. Man-Eaters got shut down. Lead Belchers didn't even pay for themselves. Ogre Bulls didn't even pay for themselves. Gnoblar Trappers did well. And Gnoblars did well. But yeah, most of his roster didn't even pay for itself. It was just healing. I do think Ogres are worse now, though. I think they're a pretty bad faction. Yeah, GG. So Segos will advance. Yeah. Ogre Bulls were fucking terrible. I don't know. I didn't see anything in them in the patch notes besides 50 gold, but they just do like 0 impact damage. Biggins are in a better spot. They stuck by you till the end? Yeah. No, Savage Biggins don't need buffs. They're good. They're good. I really thought you had Victory in the pocket there for one point, then the big scary monster came along. Yeah. It was just a whole bunch of cycle charging. Which is rough. Berserk lost? Yeah, I beat him. The only thing on the Greenskin roster that could use a buff is probably the big spider. Oh, fuck no, dude. The Greenskins need so many buffs! Wasn't that illegal? No, it was fine. Alright. We're trying to figure out the semifinal stuff right now. Alright, what are the semifinals? Segos is waiting. Doesn't look like anybody else is ready for the semis yet. So that's fine. Did I miss the whole tournament? Not the whole tournament, no. But Gobos can fly? Only in the Doom Diver. I don't know. Segos is trying to tell me right now that Ogre Bulls are actually OP and way too strong. I'm like, dude, your Ogre Bulls didn't do anything. They just sucked and died. Your Stonehorn literally solo carried the whole fucking game. Yeah, so I accidentally overextended with my Morgrobes there. We're waiting on a semifinal, so I'm just reviewing this replay. Ogre Bulls can't even fucking kill Squigs, Segos. You're on drugs. Ogre Bulls suck. Stonehorn's still running around. Just doing fine. Savage Orc Borbo Biggins trying to get away from these man-eaters so I can run over here. And this is what I was talking about, Segos, if you're here. Yeah, there you are. So I Doom in Darkness your guy and route him off. And then I keep telling these Morgos Magi Marauders to get over here and get to him, but they keep getting sucked back here, and I keep telling them to go get the Slaughtermaster. I'm like, go, 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 go get him. Go get him. And then he rallies in their face. So, dude, if I had been able to route your Slaughtermaster off, you would have been in big fucking trouble, but he just rallied in the face of my Morgrobes. So, no. Dude, you can't tell me they're OP when your Lord gets a bullshit rally in the face of a unit that was trying to chase him off, and your Ogre Bulls didn't do anything all fucking game. It was just a Stonehorn cycle routing me near the edge of the map. That does not make your faction OP. Ogres suck, bro. And they get 500 value out of 550 without cycle charging? You ping the wrong Phoenix King to check in? Dude, I don't know. A guy named Phoenix King signed in, I assumed it was you. But nah, your Lord should have got off the edge of the map there. I don't know how the Morgrobes couldn't route him. A half HP Lord that's routing, and it's like, 1 half HP Morgrobes Magi Marauders? Nah, dude. They can't route him. Ogre Bulls now perform at chaff levels? Maybe. At this point, I'm just finishing it out to check their values again. I'm really sad that I couldn't route your Lord off. That would have actually won me the game if your Lord hadn't bullshit rallied in my face. Because on the rewatch, in the game it didn't feel so bad, but on the rewatch, that was actually some horseshit that you rallied in front of me. Because you were so close to the edge of the map, I almost ran you off. Alright, let's see your Ogre Bull value. Man-Eaters, neither of them paid for themselves. Your dual weapons got half their value. Almost paid for itself. Half its value. 75% of its value. Almost paid for itself. Nah, dude. Ogres aren't OP. Ogres aren't OP. You would have lost to Greenskins if your Lord obeyed the fucking rules of the game and actually routed when he was getting chased down by shit that's about as much HP as he is. Ogres aren't OP. Unless you're just doing the classic ODM thing and trolling me. Are Biggins good into Ogres? Yeah. Yeah, the Biggins did great. Biggins did awesome. No. It's funny, man. I played Ogres. We're just waiting on a semifinal, in case anybody wonders why I'm just chilling in the main menu. Here is the bracket while I ramble. After playing as Ogres and then against Ogres, I am very now firmly in my belief that they're not a very good faction. Because that game, I lost more to Segos playing well than I lost to Ogres. Like, I ran my Morgrobes Magi Marauders into melee, which I shouldn't have done. So I lost that unit mostly for free, right? I took fights next to the edge of the map, like I chased him over to the edge of the map and took fights there, which just led some of my units to get routed off, which is a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. Savage Orc Borbo Biggins did okay, but I got them into some bad fights near the edge of the map and they routed off, right? So I made a bunch of mistakes. He didn't make nearly as many mistakes. So, like, I don't know. I feel like I lost to Segos, not lost to the Ogres. But after playing as them and against them, nah, dude. Ogres are C tier. They're fucking garbage. They're garbage. I don't know. There's an argument that says, like, Ogre Bulls can charge cavalry and trade up to them in damage, and that makes Ogres OP. And I just don't buy that. Because Monstrous Infantry... And this isn't... I haven't just talked to Segos about this. I talk to Alfredino about it all the time. Alfredino fucking hates the Ogres, man. But I don't understand it. Their big thing is they'll say that, like, Iron Guts... This is actually the exact example, so I'm not even being a shitter. They say Iron Guts can charge into Blood Knights and kill the Blood Knights, so Ogres are OP. Dude, Iron Guts are armored. Blood Knights don't even have good armor piercing. And Monstrous Infantry in general counter cavalry. Like in the rock, paper, scissors of Warhammer, yeah, Monstrous Infantry counter Cav, Cav counter Archers, Archers counter Monstrous Infantry. So I don't know, it's like, yeah, if you run a unit into its counter, and its counter has 100+ armor, and you don't have armor piercing, yeah, you're gonna fucking lose, bro. That's just how I feel about it. Because I don't know. Playing as and against them, the Ogre Bulls just feel fucking garbage. Calamity beat Ronin. Oh, that's actually surprising. All right. How are my tournament predictions doing? Raced is still in it. Strat Game's still in it, though they have to fight each other, so one of my tournament predictions is going to knock themselves out there. And Berserk lost to me, so rip. Whoever wins versus Raced, with Raced and Strat Game, I hope they win the whole tournament just so I can be correct. Being correct is important. But for now, we'll go watch Segos versus Calamity. I think Segos is pretty heavily favored here. No disrespect to Calam. Alright, we'll go watch Calamity and Segos. Ogres are finally balanced? I think balanced are weak. Yeah. You know what your build really lacks? Some terror? Maybe, but it all came down to that Stonehorn, which is resistant to terror anyway. I think I just played poorly. Like, off of memory, without even reviewing the replay, I listed 3 mistakes that I made. At the very, very start, on my left, I sent 2 Savage Orc Biggins to fight near the white line with Ogres, and they got routed off, right? My Morgos Mangy Marauders, I charged them straight into melee accidentally, and they took a ton of damage for free. And then later on, I had Azhag and some Orc Biggins fighting a Stonehorn near the edge of the map. So I think I just made too many mistakes. I don't think the build's that bad. Because getting a spider, I would have to cut a lot. It's a lot of money. Who wins Trolls versus Ogre Bulls? Probably Trolls damage-wise, but probably Ogre Bulls leadership-wise, because Trolls leadership is bad. It's hard to tell, though. Without any support on either side, no idea. Alright. We will cast both semifinals and the final. Don't you worry. I will tell the other semifinal to just send me replays. You're also constantly stuck on Noblars. Yeah. Our River Trolls could be a good shout out, yeah. Could be a good shout out. And I'm not like... I'm not trying to be a dick here. So I will end it out with this. And I tried to say this a couple times during my little ramble there. Segos played great. I made a ton of mistakes. He punished them. And he won the game, which is good. And where this is coming from is just talking about ogres in general. And Segos and I have a different opinion. So I was just arguing with him about it a bit, but like... I think Segos would have won that game if he picked any other faction too, because he just played better than me. And that's cool. I don't think ogres are OP. I don't think I got cheesed or anything at all. And when I say the Stonehorn carried the game, like... I'm not trying to say like, oh, well, if you didn't have the bullshit Stonehorn, I would have won. It's like, the argument I'm trying to make is I think the rest of the Ogres roster was underperforming, and he should have won by a lot more, but the Stonehorn clutched it out for him. But like, yeah, I just don't think Ogres are very good. But Segos beat me on the Ogre, so I don't think are very good. This is not at all complaining that I lost. I lost to a bullshit faction. bullshit, Ogres. I lost to a bullshit player. Alright, let's go. Semifinal 1, Odium Segos versus Calamity. Hey Ronan, how you doing? On the bottom side, Strat game prevailed over Race, and he's waiting for his opponent between either Brutus or Golden Floof. I'll pop the thing down there. Strat is usually on the stream, so I'm sure he can hear me right now, but I will message him in just a second to make sure that he starts the semifinal as soon as he gets an opponent, but do send me replays. And I'll ask Strat specifically for the replays so we don't know who wins. It's not like, well, Strat sent him game 1 and whoever sent him game 2, so clearly that one. Yo, start semi when you get opponent, but send me all replays, win or lose, so I don't know who wins. We'll cast Segos versus Calamity live. Unless they have terrible lag, then we'll deal with it. But assuming there's no lag, we'll cast these guys live. I'll grab the replays from Strat versus whoever, and the winner, the finals will start, and I'll get those replays as we go. I am happy. I was mentioning it last night to Blood Penguin. I lost to him in the finals of Friday Night Fights 1-2. I was happy with how I played then. I'm happy with how I played now. I went 2-2 on the day, but losing to Segos is not... That's not really like a big deal for me. Segos is a better player than I am, so I'm not butthurt about it. Admittedly, I get a little butthurt when I'm playing against the player I think I'm better than and I lose. That's just being honest. I do get butthurt about that, but Segos is better than me. Shit happens. I'm very happy I beat Berserk. I almost never beat Berserk, so I'm still riding high. I feel like I've been playing good these last couple days, which is nice. Was it last week or something? Recently I was on a loss streak where it's just like I just couldn't stop making mistakes. And I was streaming during it too. It was around the time, if you remember the stream where I was playing Chaos Dwarves versus somebody, I forget who, and I had my it was Norska. My ROR Iron Demon was just chasing a dog around, and even in the game I found it and I was like, fuck, that probably just cost me the game. And as it tried to lumber its ass back over the rest of my army, I lost a bunch of units and I lost the game. So I feel like I haven't been making too many terrible mistakes. Too many. Last game, obviously, we've pointed out all of them in excruciating detail, and I cried a lot. Easier to workshop builds than to go play better? Yeah. I liked my greenskin build. I really liked how the Orc Biggins did. That was nice. That was nice. I wouldn't replace the Orc Biggins. For a Source of Terror, I really do like your idea of the River Troll ROR, Sakura. I like that. I might try to implement that. I might cut some of my goblins. Keep my 4 Orc Biggins, maybe keep 1 goblin. If I cut 2, that's 600 gold. The squigs were also pretty annoying for him, just the mass. So could go with 2 squigs instead of 3. So then that gets me 950 gold. Cut 1 Savage Orc Boarboy Biggin, and then you have enough money for the River Troll ROR, get a Source of Terror. But I like the meat of the build. Azhag was great. Orc Biggins were great. The Skirmish Cav were great. I just made mistakes with them. Even the Spider Riders during the game, they were in my bottom left. They kept getting caught out, and that was my fault. So I think if I play with those better. The Skirmish Cav was alright. It was just, it's not there for value, it's there to chase off stuff. My right flank was a little too slow too. I had my Savage Orc Boarboys just sitting around. Yeah. Cut 1 Savage Orc Boarboy, cut a Goblin and a Squig. And then you can afford the River Trolls, I think. Because I think the RR is only like 1600. Yeah, could be good. Greenskins have been super fun since the Wurzag nerfs. They took a big hit to their power level, like a big hit. But I will say it's been more fun trying to relearn them instead of just, Wurzag is the best choice here. Every matchup, Wurzag's the best choice here because he was, really, really, really strong. So I've been enjoying Greenskins more post-Wurzag. There's a lot more creativity you can do. We're already getting into game 1. Tzeentch versus Chaos Dwarves with no Kairos Fateweaver. Spooky scary. Stoneheart on the move constantly if you'll never hit it. Oh, you're talking about Doom Divers, I see. Alright, Golden Floof, no worries, man. We're in the other semifinal anyway. Why is Cyberpunk so costly after how long it's been out? I don't know. I don't know. Alright, just checking out some messages while we load in. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, little head. We are up to 100 viewers, by the way. We crossed that threshold. Super happy to see it. I think PZA Total War, if I remember correctly, they rated and I was in the middle of my game, so I didn't call that out. But happy to have you all here. If you aren't a usual viewer, anybody who is a usual viewer is going to cringe, but here we go. If you aren't a usual viewer, we do have a December special going on right now where if you subscribe, any subscribers I gain in December will donate $1 to charity. So at the current count, I'm already donating $200. Wait, no, sorry. $130 to charity. I moved a zero to the wrong place. So we're donating $130 to charity. It is only the 9th of December, so still 21, 22 days for you to subscribe. Every subscription, I add $1 to the count, and the charity is the Morris Animal Foundation that helps animals. So it's a good time if you like Total War content. And if you don't want to, that's cool. Just giving you the information. Do whatever you want with it. Alrighty. Army's getting set up pretty quick, so let's get into it. No need to stall. We have 5 Marauders of Tzeentch, 4 Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch with Halberds, a Soul Grinder, the Severed Claw, 2 Screamers, neither of which is the Regiment of Renown, and a Herald of Tzeentch with Infernal Gateway and Blue Fire. Very straightforward build. I like it. If I unsubscribe and resubscribe, is it ethical if it's for charity? It doesn't matter because I have a total. I took my total December 1st at 12:01, and then at January 1st, 12:01, I'll just do the math, one minus the other, and pay that many dollars to charity. There's no fancy metric. I'm just doing basic math. All right. On the other side, for Seikos' Chaos Dwarves, we have a Goblin Laborer frontline deployed like zombies, where you go super narrow columns to avoid as much damage as possible and last longer. We have 3 Infernal Ironsworn, and by that I mean 2, and then the Arwar Chaos Dwarf Warriors that pretty much act like Infernal Ironsworn. Some Orc Laborers on the backside, 2 Infernal Guard with Fireglaves, 2 Chaos Dwarf Blunderblesses, and a Sorcerer of Death with Fate of Buna and Spirit Leech. Tzeentch has the better front line with 9 units, and some of them are Chaos Warriors. They're going to beat up these goblins pretty badly. Now, you do have the Blazing Beards and the Ironsworn, but only 3 of those units are not going to be able to hold back the Tides. The Tide will get past them and onto your ranged units. Chaos Dwarves will do what they can to buy time. Tzeentch did not bring a lot of Disruptors, however. 2 Screamers is all they have, and those will die pretty quickly to Blunderbuss or Fireglaive Fire. So Tzeentch will have to go front to back. There's no cheeky flanks they can really pull out. Though, I think Infernal Gateway is slept on. Ever since Blue Fire got nerfed and it doesn't kill infantry or cavalry as well as it kills single entities anymore, which I think was a good change. I stand by that. Infernal Gateway is really good. 100% armor-piercing Vortex spell. Pretty decent cost. Not going to say it's cheap, but it's worth its cost. It gets a lot of damage out. Let's go Segos. Moore is here! Hi, Moore. Segos just got done beating me, but it's okay. Cheer for him. That's fine. That's fine. The Granite Guard still firing in. Really wrecking those Marauders right now. And I always love the Chaos Dwarf Blunderbuss shooting, man. It's so cool. And it's so good. 2 Marauders already out. 3 Marauders actually out from the Chaos Dwarves, though they did use most of their blasting charges in this affront, and now the Halberds are here to play. Meanwhile, the Soul Grinder has occasionally been throwing at Goblin Laborers, and I could not disagree more. Looks like now he's focusing on the Sorcerer Prophet of Death. Actually, maybe what I saw was the Herald of Tzeentch's little gun thing doing that, but whatever. The Granite Guard get hit with that Infernal Gateway. I believe that is Overcast levels of damage, so almost that entire unit is deleted. And Tzeentch is still trying to push through that front line. A Fate of Buna is out, however, from the Deathcaster on Chaos Warriors with Halberds. We'll see if it's enough as the Blunderbusses are shredding these poor Halberds. They have no shields. They're relying entirely on their armor versus something with mostly armor-piercing damage. It is rough. And the Blunderbusses still are murdering the Screamers of Tzeentch. This is such a rough time for the Chaos faction. My god. They're taking big damage. Terror out away from the Chaos Warriors with Halberds. And both Infernal Guard are still full HP and happy. One Blunderbuss is full HP, though it was forced to retreat at one point. The other one's taking a lot of damage. The Infernal Ironsworn are all still chilling. Can Tzeentch clutch this out? Soulgrinder's still trying to snipe out the Lord, I think. But the problem is if this guy ever casts Blue Fire, he's just feeding health back with the Chalice of Blood and Darkness. So he's probably going to want to stick to the Infernal Gateway, especially against like these Infernal Guard and stuff. But things are going pretty bad for Tzeentch. Pretty darn bad. Soulgrinder's under attack by Goblin Laborers. They immediately rout. And a nice breath attack from Segos down the line immediately takes out some of these Chaos Warriors and Marauders. And there comes another Infernal Gateway. Infernal Guard try and dodge the Infernal Gateway. It's not to be. I had to double check to make sure it was the Infernal Gateway, because how much I've had to say Infernal in this Infernal game is making me infernally angry. Chaos Warriors still trying to push through. They're very slow about doing it. And the Chaos Dwarves love slow. Slow is their favorite thing. Infernal Guard firing in on the Severed Claw, getting good damage out. I'm surprised the bounce power isn't worse, to be honest. This looks shockingly over, and yet the bounce power is like, it's a little Chaos Dwarf favored. Just a little bit. Infernal Guard still trying to kill the Severed Claw, who are on their way. Soulgrinder's now looking like he's going to get into melee. Do the Blunderbusses turn in time, because they could just massacre this poor boy. Oh, they're lighted up! Look away if you have children! There go the shields. There goes a quarter of his HP, but actually, he did better than I thought. He did better than I thought. All right. He's still alive. He's still in it. Severed Claw reached to the Infernal Guard. These Blunderbusses still firing into the Chaos Warriors with Halberds. And the Sorcerer Prophet of Death has just been trying to avoid these Screamers in the trees, it looks like. I wonder when he has another Fate of Buna up. No, he doesn't even need a Fate of Buna. He probably should just be spamming Spirit Leech on some of these guys. Marauders doing their best. Soulgrinder going to go over and get into melee with him. It looks like they're trying to hold him in place so the Screamers can catch up. Yeah, the Screamers are trying to catch up to him. Okay, that's what's going on. Looks like they're going for an all-out attempt on a Lord Snipe. If they can kill the Sorcerer Prophet of Death, maybe they can get some of these guys to rout off. I don't know if that even matters, though. As the Severed Claw just get killed. The Infernal Guard beat them up even in melee. And now they're firing back. Another Infernal Gateway from Tzeentch, though, catches multiple units. The Blazing Beards and an Infernal Ironsworn. That is a really, really good gateway. Blunderbusses are free and clear. They're happy to fire on stuff. Army losses is coming in hot, and while damage values are actually very similar, it doesn't look that way on the map. Screamer's still chasing our Deathcaster around. And that is GG. Blunderbusses will be routed off. I just don't see how Tzeentch can win it from this point. Honestly, Sorcerer Prophet of Death could even kill the Screamers if he wanted to. I think he just wants to avoid taking extra damage. Playing it safe. Infernal Guard, peel off those Screamers. They'll Demonic Instability soon. And then a Spirit Leech should seal this game into Army Losses territory. Just due to bounce power diff. There it is. GG, well played. Segos goes up 1-0. As they get ready for game 2, I am going to go take a leak. So I'll prep the score now. And if Tzeentch comes back from this army losses and I have to change the score, I will change the score. You know, I'll accept that risk. And that's GG. Well played to Segos for a crisp victory. Sorcerer Prophet of Death got decent value. The Blazing Beards and their Infernal Ironsworn friends held the front line like bosses. Our Blunderbusses paid for themselves. Infernal Guard with Fireglaves did pretty darn well. And the Goblin and Orc Laborers did what they had to. They were around. They did things. 3,200 value on the Herald of Tzeentch, 2,100 value for the Soul Grinder. Very good stuff. But then I think we're going to see the values plummet off a cliff as the Halberds and Marauders got massacred, and the Screamers really didn't get much done either. GG. That was well played. Good job, Segos. You snag. Our other semifinal has not even started yet. If this is a 2-0, we might catch them live. Alright, I'm gonna take a leak while they do their next picks and ban. BRB. Oh. Yo! I'm back! I'm back. We're still sitting on Chaos Dwarves and Tzeentch, so they haven't even picked their factions yet. Let's all calm down. Oh, hey, it's Melonhead. What up, Melonhead? Melonhead. Melonhead, I made you a mod if you want to throw a link to your channel down there. Always happy to have content creators put their links in the chat so that people know where to find more good content. Plague of Rustcaster with Cavalry would have done better into the Chaos Dwarf build. Yeah, that could be good. Could be good. Zongors instead of Halberds, maybe? Maybe. I actually just don't... Why I'm not offering a lot of opinions is I don't feel confident in this matchup to talk about it at all. I just don't like... I don't see Tzeentch versus Chaos Wars very often, so I'm like, I don't really know most of the unit thresholds. I don't know how they should feel. I don't know how they should perform. Like, between Chaos Dwarf Warriors and Chaos Warriors Tzeentch, I don't know who wins that. You know? It'd take a long time. Someone would eventually win it. Blue Horrors, I don't know how much damage they do to the Chaos Dwarf backline, because it's all heavily armored. Like, I'm usually pretty aggressive about my opinions because I've watched hundreds of replays and I feel confident in what I'm saying. Even if it's wrong, even if you disagree, that's fine. But Tzeentch versus Chaos Dwarf is a matchup I've seen like maybe 3 times in my entire life. And the Chaos Dwarves came out, like, in spring. So, yeah. Not a lot of paper there. So is the current Chorf meta, like, old school Coast? I would say... Chunguska, in my opinion, it should be. I think that is the best way to play them. I don't think the meta is that, because people are still figuring it out. There's a couple schools of thought on Chaos Dwarves right now. There's some people that still rely on, like, Bull Centaur renders for some big damage, and then a Death Streaker rocket launcher artillery piece to force the enemy into you, and then you have heavy infantry in a box. That's one way to play it. The other is more like you saw Segos just do, but you also saw my anti-vampire counts build is very, very ranged heavy. So I think Chaos Dwarves are still getting figured out at the moment. Their infantry buffs helped a lot. So now you can actually take Chaos Dwarf infantry without going broke, but also you can take the medium tier Hobgoblin infantry without going broke, which just opens up the faction a lot. And Chorf's resistance to fire. Yeah, that is pretty brutal. Looks like we have Vampire Coast versus Greenskins. An old matchup that I've always been very bad at. I've always been very bad at this matchup. I'm like, I'll spam a bunch of archers and then lose. You still can't rush with Chorfs, not if you want to win? No, you're correct. No, you can't rush with Chorfs. It's just whether you're playing with, like, hyper elite infantry, artillery, and Bull Centaur renders, or whether you're playing with a ton of ranged and more mixed infantry. Dreadquake and Magnus still suck? Yup. Vampire Coast, your least favorite race? What? I love the Coast. I think the Coast are very fun. 6, 7... Yes. Segos looks like he's ready. Calamity's just doing some chevrons. We'll get into it nice and soon here. Dreadquake good, never ever? Oh no, that thing sucks. I'll die on the hill. That thing sucks ass. You might be able to rush with Chorfs in select matchups. Versus Skaven would be the only one that would be a good idea. And I still think you lose. We're into it. The pick and ban took a while, but as soon as they had their factions, they locked in builds really fast. Greenskins. I saw a Grimgore, but I'll wait to figure out what all those Night Goblins were till we're in the game. Whether they're loons or whether they're just regs. Regs Night Goblins. Alrighty, Rue. If you're hoping for a game 3 between these two, you are rooting for the Greenskins. If you want Segos to go to finals with a 2-0 sweep, then of course you'd be rooting for the Vampire Coast. For the Coast, since the Greenskins just moved away from me, we have 4 animated Hulks, a front line of zombies, including the Tide of Skjold ROR. Then we have some pistols, 3 bomber mobs, 2 handgun mobs, one of which is the Black Spot, the Lamprey's Revenge, Captain Octopus on foot, with Invocation Heck and his Summon. Then we have 2 mortars. Pretty straightforward. Also with the Sutlord Scuttler's Bombers. On the other side, for the Greenskins, we have a whole bunch of Night Goblins. None of them are the Spinning Loons variant. These are all regular Night Goblins, including the ROR. The ROR is the Warlord's Boys, the Armor Sundering ones. It's not the 8-peak Loons. We have 2 Black Orcs, 2 Orc Arboys, 5 Night Goblin Archers, also not the Spinning Loons variant, just regular-ass Night Goblins, including the Rusty Arrows, the Armor Sundering version. We also have Moon Howlers and 3 Squig Hoppers, one of which is the Durkit Squig Hoppers. My good lord, the Regiments of Renown on this man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's not that bad. It felt like every 2 seconds there was a Regiment of Renown. Then the other side, actually, a lot too. Tide of Skjold, Lampert's Revenge, Salt Lord Scudlers, and the Black Spot. So 8 Regiments of Renown in this game, which is kind of nice. We have Grimgor and an Orc Shaman with only Foot of Gork. Oh my god. Grimgor kind of smart. I'll stand by that one. Grimgor's kind of smart. The Greenskins can have trouble killing off Count Noctilus, and Grimgor can beat his ass like nobody's business. He'll be just fine. I don't know about Foot of Gork. I don't know about that one. I don't stand by it. I think it's troll. I think it's bad. I'm scared. The rest of this build is fine. I agree with literally everything besides the Foot of Gork. Maybe the Black Orcs. I don't know how I feel with the Black Orcs. Yeah, they're fine. They're fine. They can help kill crabs in the late game. They don't take a lot of damage from bombs like the rest of your roster does. Throwing in some armored infantry when you're greenskins can throw a bit of a wrench in the plans of your enemies. That's fine. Is Grimgor ever smart? Oh yeah. Salinator? Oh yeah. I love Grimgor versus Warriors of Chaos. He is 100% my meta pick lord for that matchup. And he might be decent here. I don't know. I haven't played this matchup in a long time, so I don't pretend to know who's the best lord, but yeah. I use Grimgor versus the Warriors of Chaos. He's really good against Sigvald, if they bring him. And if not, he's just tanky. Because he has 7,000 HP. Which, for a Greenskin Lord, is a lot. Night Goblins are in range. They have to get into melee pretty darn quick to get out of these handguns. But those bombers will be a problem. Night Goblin Archers now within range. It looks like they're going to fire at the bombers. I almost wonder if it's smarter in the global sense to wait until the bombers are dead from archers before running in, because you are going to lose Night Goblins like that to them. So I don't hate this patience where he's just sitting here taking handgun fire, but now he's moving in anyway, and the bombers will get their vengeance upon these souls. Noctilus already used one of his summons. It is upon the Night Goblin Archers, routing them off. Grimgor's in, baby, but one of the bombers is already dead. The archers will soon turn their ire onto this other one, Noctilus burning a summon for another pistol mob as the handguns roar and try and punish the Black Orcs and such on their way in. Orc Arboys shooting at summons? A mix of summons and other things. Grimgor gets all of these bombers nice and clumped up so that all of the archers can hit them. Nice job there. The Coast are playing it patiently. They're just happy to fire. I think that damage value is full of shit, as it thinks Calamity didn't have like any value until a second ago, even though he killed an entire bomber mob with his archers. Something's not right there. So I think the damage values are full of shit, though it does show the Coast are getting a lot of damage out. Black Orcs getting hit with those armor-piercing missiles of the handguns, then getting hit with bombers. They are not enjoying it whatsoever. Night Goblin Squig Hoppers trying to set up a flank, but for now are deterred until these guys got in here. The first wall is out, and Night Goblin Squig Hopper is going to run over towards these handguns that don't have halberds, which should be a good trade for them. And the Rusty Arrows somehow ended up in the middle of this formation. They will get shot in the back by pistol mobs for now. Moon Howlers catching this other summon. The summon will fade away soon, however, and Night Goblin Archers need to retool onto things that aren't summons. Though with Count Noctilus specifically, there's so many summons that it can be hard to tell what is and isn't a summon. Foot of Gork is out. Foot of Gork kills the Black Spot straight up. Now that is a summon. That is a summon. There were 2 summons over here. One has faded away. So Sagos' infantry is slowly fading. These mortars are just value waiting to be accrued, as the Durkit Squig Hoppers now maybe can get in here and take care of those guys. But yeah, waiting out all the summons is a brutal business, but once the Greenskins complete it, when all the summons fade away, eventually it will look a lot better. Noctilus only has 3 more summons total left, and his HP bar is not looking too good. Durkit Squig Hoppers try and knock these mortars offline. They are getting what damage they can, but they will be beset by animated hulks. Salt Lord Scudler's almost out of ammo and become just like a flying dog unit, as the Archers and Warlords boys continue to fight it out with various summons of various types. One mortar is gone, trying to keep the Greenskins in this game. Moon Howlers hitting another gunnery mob. In the distance, this real deckhand mob is getting shot by archers and ambushed by night goblins. I don't know what's going to be able to, out there, find the Tide of Skuld and kill them, but we really want those archers back, I imagine. The Greenskins would greatly appreciate those returning. I don't know what the Orc Shaman is going to cast Foot of Gork on for the rest of this game. I wonder... It's not worth it from a Winds of Magic perspective, but I wonder if he just waits for Noctilus to chuck out another summon and then just Foot of Gork it and immediately kill it. That'd be funny, but not a good Winds of Magic trade. I wish he had one other spell besides just Foot of Gork, because now it's like, what do you even do? Grimgor's getting his ass handed to him by the Liar's Revenge. He needs to back off, because they'll fire their shotguns at point-blank range and do a ton of damage to him, like you can see happening right there. So he does need to back off. Greenskins are falling behind on the balance of power, and I do tend to agree. Grimgor is not retreating. Grimgor is just YOLOing in and dying. And your next is popped on Noctilus, giving him only 20 melee defense while he fights the Warlords, boys. That could be a problem. Other Swig Hoppers killing off the handguns. And Grimgor just has to retreat for now. By a little bit of time. Archers should be firing at the animated hulks. It looks like they are. Grimgor's still trying to get some space, and Noctilus routes off the Warlords, boys, without much issue. Greenskins are rallying on the far-flung reaches of the universe, returning to fire and fight. There is one of Noctilus's last summons. I believe that was his Moon Dial, so he has 2 Winds of Magic-based summons left. The Tide of Skuld are getting kited out by the Night Goblin Archers. And the Bomber Bats are landing on these Orc Auror boys. Grimgor is once again fighting Lamper's Revenge alone, which is the bane of his existence. Another pistol summon is out from Noctilus. He has 1 left in the whole game. And I've only seen 1 Foot of Gork cast. I know there's more on the docket. And Sego's got dropped from the game. I think he was going to win that one. Foot of Gork is a bad spell. It is a bad spell. Got 500 value. Brain Burst does not as much damage, but it does more. You can have way more casts of it. And it's decent. I like the Greenskin build overall. I think Grimgor just overextended and put himself at the mercy of his enemy. And I really liked at the start where Calamity just stopped and fired with his archers for a bit, but then I think he got impatient and moved in. He was winning the range duel until, he charged into melee and took a bunch of bomber damage, but I think if he had just sat there and shot with archers at the bombers, maybe it could have been a little better. I think Segos was going to win that game. I'll message Calamity and see how he's feeling. It's Jover. It was as clear as day. I just don't want to be a dick. Kill Blinton, I'm gay. Lit. My word. Strat Game still doesn't have an opponent. Can you fart for us, human boy? I don't know if I can fart on command. I think that is outside my skill set. But thank you for the €2, man. I will try to fart in my heart of hearts. I succeeded. I shit my pants. There it was. What a terrible day for people who can read. The players are alleging that it is I who dropped, and they actually finished the game in peace. Do the rump shaker? With poop? That is illegal. So hang on. Allegedly, I am the one who crashed. And they finished that game, which is cool. What the heck? Yeah, shit happens. For now, I'll take you to the bracket while we figure this out. All right, Calamity. So what ended up happening is Calamity saw Segos dropped. I saw Segos dropped. Segos saw Calamity dropped. But Calamity agrees that Segos probably would have won. He seems a little bummed. But he said he probably would have won. It was still pretty mid-game in my opinion. It's fine. I declared him the winner. And then, yeah. Just play the Greenskins for a Skizlo game. Alright, so Segos will be in finals. Strat Game's still waiting on an opponent. Strat Game did send us some replays. He said they were good ones. So I'll just pull. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh god, I left you all in the dark. All in the dark. You wanted me to cast this one. You said this one was good. So who won? I'm crying. The Vampire Coast. Beta behavior? That's classic me. I be beta. Oh my god. I don't know how to respond to these things. I'm just gonna carry on with my life. Alright. For fun replay while we wait. Boop. Put that little thing up there so nobody asks what we're doing. Strat Game versus Raced Kislev. Can anybody beat the OP Kislev? This was from a quarterfinal between Raced and Strat Game. The front line for Raced is 5 Armored Kossars, one of which is the Watch in the Night. Tsarina Katerin on her bear with Icebane's Kiss and Death Frost. Incarnate Elemental Beasts, a whole bunch of things in the woods, including the ROR Mordheim Beowulfs, and then some Winged Lancers with 3 Kossite Dervishes on the flanks. For the Greenskins, we have Stone Trolls, Orc Boar Boy Biggins, the Swamp Things River Troll ROR, a front line of Goblins and Squig Herds. Then we have Orc R Boys, Rusty Errors, and Orc R Boys. Giant River Troll Hag with Spirit Leech and Fate of Yuna, and then a Night Goblin War Boss with the Spinning Loons and the Fermented Fungi. Cool. Zarina Kataryn took as much overcast damage as she ended up dealing by Ice Maidens kissing those Orc boys. Going a bit tough for them. Greenskin starting to advance now. Another Spirit Leech for Zarina. She has no form of healing on this roster with her. All that damage will stick. Armored Kossars with heavy armor and silver shields, they'll be just fine with these arrows that are currently hitting them. Though they actually got armor sundering from, oh, the Rusty Arrows. Oh, okay, that's fine. Ouch. Orc boys take an ice shard to the face. Oh, Frost Fang, my bad. Still, routing them off. And the goblins plus squigs are coming in hot. Hot, hot. Good damage for those little squigs. And the big pigs are here. Things in the Woods plus Cosified Dervishes trying to fight against the Broken Tail Mob. Spite of the Bad Moon, giving him more bonus versus large and 25% more damage. But none of those are defensive stats. They're still taking quite a bit. In the backfield, Cosified Dervishes are getting chased off by Orc Boy Biggins. But there are more Dervishes ready to flank and hit these archers where it hurts. Little Death Frost to start hurting the Night Goblin War Boss. He has a small HP pool and no healing. And the Incarnate Elemental Beasts interfering with the front line will tear out off a ton of Greenskin units. Looks like these goblins are also about to go, but Wah saves them with its immune to psychology. Then the Mordheim Beowulfs run out to deal with these archers instead of just trusting it to the dervishes. There are Orc Biggins though, so I guess I understand the concern. Stone Trolls buffed up by Wah, getting fought by the Things in the Woods, but I do wonder if they'll rout as soon as Wah wears off. Kataryn is now rampaged by Fermented Fungi from this guy. But oh, wow! Out of left field behind the unit card I was hovering comes the Incarnate Elemental Beasts. And he is smoking and rolling that poor little Night Goblin War Boss who is now starting to run away. He is currently slowed down by Kataryn. But he gets away. He'll be okay. He'll be fine. Stone Trolls did crush the Things in the Woods. They're getting shot by pistols for now. In the backfield, Kislev has killed some of the archers. These other archers are just fine. And as soon as I say that, dervishes are coming to kill them. On the right flank, Greenskins are doing well. The Swamp Things and their Bacon Cav killing off stuff. The Kislev front line has mostly ceased to exist at this point. Bounce power is tipping in their favor. The River Troll Hag is trying to run away. Death Frost is poking her down a little bit while these Things in the Woods chase her down. Orc Biggins trying to escape. They won't get a charge back here, though, so they'll have to be careful about fighting with the Watchmen in the night. Cosified Dervish is about to get massacred. A rear charge from Anti-Large Cav is the death of them, but they'll try and kill some archers on their way out. The Incarnate Elemental Beast is chasing all the way after the Night Goblin War Boss, who might rally in its face because it's stalking right now, so he doesn't know it's there. Yeah, that'll actually seal his fate, because it'll show up, hit him, immediately rout him again, and he'll run straight off the map. It's even trying to kill him, which if it kills him, that's even better. It does. So Greenskins take a leadership hit. I imagine a lot of their units will all of a sudden start routing off the map, and there they go. But the Incarnate Elemental Beast needs to return to the fight. It was good to chase down the enemy lord. I don't think it was a mistake at all, but it's really tough to have that expensive of a piece, full HP, just chasing a lord in the woods. River Troll Hag is routing now. Second Wah is out to try to keep these guys in the fight, but even the Orc Biggins are thinking about leaving while they fight the Watchmen in the night paired with the Mordheim Beowulfs. It's just a tough time for them to be alive. And Zarina Kataryn gets rid of some goblins. Kislev on this northern side right now do have to rally around the Things in the Things in the Woods. The Incarnate Elemental Beast. The big thing in the woods. Kislev, they gotta shut down these archers. Archers are gonna be a pain in the butt for them. Even the Incarnate won't like those archers. Stone Trolls are routing, taking significant damage. Doesn't look like they'll die, though. They should be able to walk away and then rally. Another Spirit Leech onto Zarina Kataryn, and a counter Death Frost for the other side. Orc Biggins trying to get back to her to rally a little bit. They're getting slowly chased down. Both sides just kind of limping from that fight. The Swamp Things are in a bad way. They're now fighting infantry, these little monstrous things, and the Incarnate Elemental Beasts. If they get sniped out, that'll be a big loss for the Greenskins. What's going well for the Greenskins is these archers getting all the time in the world to fire onto the Mordheim Beowulfs, but something is getting cast right now. It's the second Frost Fang from Tsarina Katerin. Does decent little poke damage, probably followed up with an Ice Maiden's Kiss soon, unless she's just saving her Winds of Magic for a Death Frost. Looks like the River Trollhag is running up here to try and get in range to Spirit Leech Katerin again, and she does need to stay safe for now. Stone Trolls are back, like we predicted they would be, trying to regenerate up. There's a Death Frost onto the River Trollhag. Is it overcast? No, so no chance of hurting Katerin. And the Incarnate Elemental Beast is still chasing down these Swamp Things, down to half HP for them. The Incarnate's fine. He's been chilling this whole time. Goblin's going to route pretty soon. And the Incarnate... Not Incarnate. What is happening to me right now? Anyway, River Trollhags, Fate of Buna's the Watchman in the Night to get rid of them. Greenskin's still slightly ahead on the balance of power. Though that River Trollhag is routed twice, she can't route a third time. It will just shatter her. Incarnate still killing off some river trolls. Getting shot with an awful lot of arrows. The trees can't protect him from that, so something needs to be done about these archers who are still getting free value than Incarnate. He has no missile resistance and very, very low armor, especially because of the Sundering. 20% physical resistance not going to help him enough. Still a full health Orc Boarboy Biggin. Still a lot of archers with plenty of ammo to finish this game out. It's looking like a tough go for Kislev at this moment. They've almost routed the Swamp Things. The River Trollhag is gone. Looks like Katerin's not going to let her come back at all. I just don't know if Kislev has enough to even get onto the archers, and if the archers can just sit and shoot, then they'll win this whole game. River Trollhag's getting awfully close to routing. There they finally go, freeing up the Incarnate Elemental Beast to do other work. And he might want to just opt into the fight over here while he still even has his Mortis effect. It does disable if he's below 25% HP. I have a message. Okay. Armored Kossar is fighting the great fight. Probably going to die for their cause. Tsarina Katerin's coming back in. I'm going to fast forward a little bit since this is a replay. Incarnate's still just taking slow damage from those archers. Gets to fight the Orc Boarboy Biggins. Does decent damage. Then an Ice Maiden's Kiss routes off the Rusty Urs. But I think his Mortis Engine is disabled. So there is no Incarnate Elemental Beast Mortis for the rest of this game. He's just an anti-large duelist. And that is looking like GG. There's still a very healthy Bacon Cab that's now chasing down Tsarina. Incarnate gets surrounded, and archers shoot him to death. And that is GG for the Greenskins. It looks like our stalling is done. As we have Brutus versus Strat game for a semifinal. Let's go do that. Let's go do the actual thing. Okay, before I enter that lobby, let's get a blocker up. Boop. Now we'll join. This is the second semifinal, so we have this, then a final. Alright. I know Brutus is on their way, so I can just put Strat game here. Brutus over here. Brutus is here. I'm sure Strat's a frequent viewer of this channel, so he probably knows what I have to say about Brutus, but I will wait at least until Game 1 pick and bans are done before I say my thing. And once I say the thing, it'll be more obvious why I'm being cagey. It does not look like we'll be casting any replays today. As like I said, we finished one semifinal and this one hadn't even started yet. So we'll just cast this live. We'll cast finals live and get everybody on their way. What is on my phone? My RPU bill is available. Oh, that's exciting. Oh, that is really exciting. Oh my goodness. I owe a big company money for power and water? I shouldn't have to pay for water and power. It should be free. Just because I like to leave the shower running constantly because I like the noise, I have to pay for it? This is some shit. From content creator to content creator, do you ever have beef with some other content creator? Oh yeah, once in a while. Oh hell yeah, brother. Volund can eat my ass. That is a well-documented fact. Fuck that guy. He looks like Gaunter O'Dim from Witcher. Who the hell is Gaunter O'Dim? What should I do? Are you DMing this person on Discord? Then you can just handle it there. Just verbally fisticuffs like gentlemen. I don't know, brother. I just let people tire themselves out and then eventually they leave me alone. You need some punchlines? I'll think on it. I also had beef with a different YouTuber who doesn't stream anymore as much, but like, here's roughly the problem that he fucking had. We had some guys cheating in some of our tournaments. Y'all probably know who we're talking about. This was like a year and a half ago. But there were some cheating fucks running around that really nobody liked, and when I banned them from my tournaments, this one YouTuber got all mad at me, and he showed up. He's like, "Why would you ban cheaters?" This is not Volund, actually. It's a different guy. But anyway, why would you do that? And I'm like, because if they play, I know 10 people that won't play, and I'd rather have more people play and new players play and like everybody have fun than let these cheaters play. So fuck that. And he's like, but you're making the game worse. You're the reason this community is dying. And I asked him, bruh, how is letting more people play because I ban a couple toxic cheaters who are dicks to everyone? If I let more people play, how is that a community dying? It makes the community bigger and better. And he's like, a community's health is not based on its size, but on how good its best players are, whether they cheat or not. I'm like, okay, well, you can go host your own tournaments, you can let cheaters play, and you can have the best of the best on there. But I'm not going to do that. And he cussed me out for like the next hour. Eventually he got tired and left me alone. And he never did host that tournament for cheaters. He never did. But it's okay, because I'm killing the game. It is known that Hummus has huge beef with Turn. Oh yeah, huge. Alright, Brutus is hovering them. Now I can talk about it. Brutus is a vampire counts one trick. I don't know if he plays any other factions. I've literally only seen him play vampire counts on this channel. He is 4-1 on my channel with it. The first time we saw him lose was Friday Night Fights. He played vampire counts into, I think it was Chaos Dwarves. But he had a tough go of it. Cheating is fine if you're playing single player. I never cheat in video games, only on women. You're absolutely killing it? Hey, thanks. Yeah, this guy, I don't know. Like, he was friends with a lot of the cheaters. It wasn't surprising that he was on their side, but it was just like this really funny... The reason I did the whole bit was just the end punchline. That was a real take that he had, was a community of 10 people who are amazing at the game is better than a community of 100 people where only like 6 of them are good at the game. And his argument was that these cheaters, these like 2 guys, Arkin and Void, if you really care who I'm talking about, he's like, Arkin and Void are so good at the game that even though they're toxic dickheads and even though they're cheaters, it's a detriment to the community to ban them for cheating because they're good at video games. No. No. That is just not true. Oh, God. Ugh. My life has been so much easier since that age of drama passed. It was not fun times, dude. It was not fun times. I'm just trash talking Zerowick. I don't know who Zerowick is. Is he anything like Zerkovich? Do you have a fight with Zerkovich? The 200,000 subscriber YouTube channel? That feels like a fight you'll win. Keep doing what you're doing? Oh, yeah. No, I didn't pay this guy much mind. It was just funny. Gotta remove the tumors. Yeah. A long time ago, Nurgle's PA just asked me what was the Volund stuff. Volund is this guy that really likes to shit on CA, which, fine, if that's your prerogative, that's fine. But he had this whole... He's like a drama monger, so if there's any drama, he's right on top of it and ready to make it worse. And there's this guy who made a cheat mod in Turin's Discord. Okay, we have Dark Elves versus Vampire Counts for our first game, so the players are just getting ready. But there was this guy that made this cheat mod on Turn's Discord for domination games where you could view the other person's army in the lobby, so you'd know what they're bringing. You could counter build it. And I pointed out to Turin, and I said, hey, Turin and Turin's mods, you guys have a guy just promoting a mod where you can see your armies. We shouldn't post that, right? And they're like, he what? And then Turin's mods descend on him and just like gobbled him alive, and it was really funny. And then he came to my server, and he started shit-talking me a bunch, because he's like, you got me kicked out of Turin's server. I'm like, yeah, you were publicly saying, hey, we should cheat. I pointed at you and said, hey, Turin mod, is that allowed? And all of his mods said, fuck no, and got rid of you. All I did was point to things you were publicly saying. And he's like, you're a piece of shit, boy, fuck you. And I'm like, all right, I don't need this energy in my life, so I banned him. Not a big deal. And then Volund makes this whole video about this poor modder who is trying to ruin the tournament scene by posting this cheat mod everywhere. And Volund's point was, if CA made a shit game that's so easy to cheat, you should just let him cheat, because fuck CA. It's the ultimate form of rebellion. And like in his video, there was a clip of like the conversations I had with Clisson about the cheat mod, and he's just like, this human boy cuck hosts a tournament on his own time, spends his own time and effort setting up this thing, and someone cheats at his event, and he bans them? Is that right? Yes, yes it is. That is actually super correct. And Volund's like, it's not right. Since I don't like CA, and I don't like their game, no one should like their game. That's the Volund drama. So Valund wanted to stick it to CA, and I said, that's fine. But I also want to run tournaments, so like you can shit talk CA, but I don't want people actively posting mods where you can see the enemy army in my thing. And that was wrong according to him. And I responded, so we got into a text fight over it, like we were just DMing each other back and forth, and I said, bruh! Like I said to this other guy who shall not be named, I said, bruh, you can host your own tournaments and let this cheat mod guy in. I don't give a fuck. He's like, why would I host tournaments for a bad game? And I'm like, all right. Well, then that sounds like your prerogative. But I ain't gonna do nothing. Having standards and rules that are fairly enforced is better with the community than people who cheat, yeah. It is a tiny minority that are saying these things. It's not like, it's a debate with two sides. It's, oh, hey, that one guy is mad, and the other 150 people are totally chill with it. How can Valon be so stupid? What's wrong with him? He gets a lot of clicks off of drama, so I think he's just trying to cause more drama. I don't know if he actually believes what he's saying. I have a kitty cat who really wants some love right now. This isn't a great time, kitty cat. We just got into game 1. Klasan was something? Yeah, Klasan was something. Before he even got banned for like cheating and stuff, he did get really, really pissed off at me for not wanting a mod. I forget what it was. I forget what he wanted to mod, but he wanted to mod something on my server, and I said, no, I'm good. Like, that's literally all I said. I said, no, I'm good. Sounds like a neat mod, but I'm not really a mod guy. I don't enjoy mods, so I'll pass. And, like, he freaked out on me. And I don't know. It was just like, oh my god, this got way too intense way too quickly. Dude, why are you so mad? He's just like, it's people like you! You're all pieces of shit! You're too small-minded! That was it. I was small-minded to understand why mods were the future. I'm like, bro, I didn't say mods weren't the future. I just said I don't like them like, what the fuck? You can have your mods, dude. And then he made the cheat mod. Fuck that shit. But this was like a different mod. It was, it sounded neat. I'm just not a guy into mods. I wonder... It might have been something about the UI, because he made it for Dom, and it was a good mod, where you could move the UI thing around so the summon panel wasn't right on top of your bar. He made that. It's a good mod. It's a great mod. He did a good job, but like, when I didn't want it, he just freaked out. I think the guy had some other shit going on. What are we doing? What's happening? Oh, video games? I cast those? I guess. Dark Elves vs. Vampire counts. Brutus's best faction. If Strat Game takes a win here, he probably takes the series 2-0. If Brutus takes a win here, then I'd still think Strat's going to win it, probably 2-1, but I don't know. Shit could happen. So Strat does have to win here if he's going to secure the series. We have triple Black Arc Crusader Hambos, just the Bolt Fiends for another Dark Shard, 2 Witch Elves to rampage anything undead that lands, like Vargheists or the Dragon Lords. If they land at all and they rampage, they're not getting out of there alive. We have triple Blackguard of Nagarond and then Dread Spears in a box. We have a high Beastmaster with the Tormentor's Sword. Oh, for the net. Cool. And then we have a Sorceress of Fire with just Burning Head. Cool. On the other side, we have 2 Felbats, 3 Vargheists, the Dire Pack, a Black Knight. Ooh, the Strigoi Vampire Lord. That's exciting. He has Spirit Leech and then his Crypt... No. Spirit Leech, Invocation of Heck, and then he has his own self-healing. Interesting. We have a Necromancer on a Corpse Cart with both zombie summons, the Bound and the Unbound one. Another Corpse Cart with an Unholy Lodestone, the front line of zombies, and Skeleton Spearman with 1 Graveguard, the Startsman. One of Klisan's mods is used by Sun Tzu tourneys. Yeah, Klisan made some decent mods. And then he made the one cheat one that was a dick about it. Yeah. Anyway. Dark Shards firing in. The Tithe slipping in between the Blackguard. They're just, excuse me, pardon me, sir. I'd like to walk past you. And they did. And the Blackguard are just like, anybody gonna come fight us? Y'all just gonna keep walking past us like assholes. That's funny. I love it. So zombies getting involved. Skeleton Spears also getting involved. Sternsmen are nearby. We'll see if they're needed. And the Necromancer is about to take a bit of damage, though some Fellbats are diving in. They get Tormentor Sword and Rampaged. But now that net is on cooldown, so maybe the Vargheists can get something done, though it is really hard to imagine them getting too much done with these Witch Elves all over the place. And a big Burning Head goes down the line, killing off a whole Skeleton Spearman. It's a great start for the Dark Elves. Blackguard can be very hard for a Vampire Counts build to deal with. Strigar Vampire Lord sitting above all three of these Blackguard Corsair Hambos, taking a little bit of damage. The Spirit Leech is out for the High Beastmaster. Now, he does have to be careful. On foot, he is a squishy little fella. Only 3,200 HP left to him. Vargheists are in. They might rampage here pretty soon, but we'll see if any of the Vampire Counts even care. Looks like they're just going all in. They acknowledge some of them might rampage, some of them might die, but that is a sacrifice that they are willing to take. Black Knights charging in along with the Dire Pack, trying to cycle charge these Dread Spears now that the zombies have broken their charge defense. Sternsmen fighting with the Blackguard. But here comes the Murderous Prowess for the Dark Elves, giving them enhanced leadership and melee prowess. The Witch Elves still doing good, rampaging some stuff. They've rampaged one of the Vargheists. The other two are getting away safely. And a nice Spirit Leech onto the Beastmaster. He's now below half HP. If he routes... I mean, there goes your net and whatever. He's not your caster, so that's a little more okay. But maybe if he dies, you could get the Elven leadership low enough that you could route them off. But big shots from the Strigoi Lord. He didn't miss anything. He hit like all three in a row. And the High Beastmaster's routing off. One more Spirit Leech will kill him. And the Vargheists are back in it. Onto the Dark Shards, onto the Blackguard Corsair Hambos, along with some Black Knights and the Dire Pack. Now, all the Strigoi Vampire Lord has to do is get up into the sky, and he can easily chase off the Beastmaster. He just has to get up into the sky, which is currently hard as he is staggering from those Blackguard Corsairs. In the meantime, we did lose a Necromancer. It looks like a pairing of Blackguard and Witch Elves rampaged and killed them off, so no more zombie summons for the Vampire Counts, and no more healing for them either, which can be pretty brutal. Strigoi Lord's still trying to get into the sky. I know he is gunning for that Lord as soon as he gets up and about, but he can't go, and he turns around a little too soon, trying to come back without actually lifting off. He didn't see those Blackguard that were still in his way. So he's still running about. Vampire Count's falling behind the balance of power, and I do agree they just lost their other corpse cart too. The Vargheists are stuck in all of these spears and rampaging. And that is looking like probably a GG angle. I would give it to Strat Game at this point. Even if this Lord snipe attempt actually finishes, I mean, that's just not going to be enough. There's plenty of Blackguard around to kill you off. It's not like you have a Mortis Engine or anything. And the caster's still full HP. This is looking rough. Terrorgeist dives in. Terrorgeist gets a hit and kills the High Beastmaster on the charge. And that might cause some routing, but again, I really don't think it's going to be enough. Strat Game is up 2-1 on gold damage value. This shit's over. Score some fucking goals. There's the Rampage on the Strigoi Vampire Lord. He is now stuck in melee. He can't back out till the Rampage wears off. Blackguard closing in on him. Army losses is going to hit, and that is GG. Game 1 going to Strat Game. Whoops, don't hit enter. That breaks it. High Beastmaster got sniped out. Didn't seem to matter too much for him. Blackguard did fine. Bolt Fiends did fine. Blackguard Corsair with Hambos did fantastically. Witch Elves did fantastically. And Dread Spears also did pretty darn well. The other side, Strigoi Vampire Lord did okay. He did alright. I liked him. Vargheists struggled a little bit. Zombies were zombies. I mean, you never expect them to do anything. Skeleton Spearmen got roasted too, though. And the Dire Wolves and the Black Knights had a hard time. Brutus lost my fucking dog. Did he lose your dog, or did your dog lose? See, that's the real question. I accidentally opened my editing software, so that's going to drain my computer for a bit till I exit out of it. And we're on to game 2. Alright. I have something to fill the time. Castlevania Nocturne. What are our thoughts? Por que tem tanta gente falando português? I don't know Portuguese. I know English and a bit of German. Portuguese to English. Why are there so many people speaking Portuguese? Because Brazil has an awful lot of population. There are no High Elf victories in that series. S&P? Where were you the other day when the High Elves won on the video of the day? Where were you? Kannst du echt Deutsch, mein Freund? I don't know what echt is. Do you mean sprecht? Ja. Ich kann ein bisschen Deutsch sprechen. Nicht viel. Ich habe 6 Jahre Deutsch lernen. Und dann zum Deutschland ich gehe für einen Monat. Go on. Es war cool. Ectica real? Oh, I don't know what real Deutsch is. Do you have translation in real life? Do I? Nah. Nah, dude. I saw that Tyrion proved to be a beast once again. Alright, S&P. Between you and me, there's another High Elf win coming tomorrow, so... Count your lucky stars. Your German is just as good as mine. Not very good. It's okay. My main problem... and I'm Mexican. Damn it, dude. Way you got me. My main problem with German is vocabulary. Where, like... I mean, my grammar's probably not very good either, but I meant, like... I can get along until I run into a word I just don't know. And then I need the dictionary. So it's like... But it's random things like that. Like, sometimes... I don't know. I'll say toll. Which is... If I remember correctly, toll is, like, cool. Like... good in some variety. And it's like, I'll use that, and people look at me a little weird. And they'll say something like, skibbity-boo-bob toilet. And I'm like, what? What is that? It's slang. Well, I don't know fucking slang! Like echt, yeah. Like echt. Warum wird jetzt Deutsch gesprochen? Because Mr. Midnight was talking about it. And then somebody was asking, Vinicius was asking, why is there so much Portuguese? And I'm like, I don't know how to speak Portuguese, I can speak German. Toll is so... we have 110 viewers, which is great. I love you all. It is dark outside here, and it's only 4:50 p.m. So I'm immediately thinking, like, all the Europeans are in bed for sure, but it's actually, for you guys, some of you, it's only like 11 p.m. on a Saturday night. You have to watch more German TV. Our German teacher loved Verliebt in Berlin. That was an interesting show. Dude, okay. So I don't want to flame the guy. So if my host family watches my channel, one, why? Why do you still remember me after all this time? Go away. But if they do, I'm sorry. I had not an amazing host guy. His family was lovely. They were great. But my actual host student frequently would fuck off and go party. Which is fine if that's what you want to do, but he wouldn't tell me that the other American kids were grouping up and, like, doing stuff. So then I'd meet up with my friends at school, because we'd go to the German school. I'd meet up with my friends at school the next day, and I'd be like, hey, how you guys doing? They'd be like, yeah, pretty good. The bonfire last night was fun. And I'm like, oh, there was a bonfire last night. Okay. And then I'd go home to my host kid, and I'd be like, hey, blank. Did you know about the bonfire? Oh, yeah. I wasn't gonna go. Yeah, I know that. You were gonna go clubbing.
I might have liked to go because I can't go clubbing. One, I'm a fucking nerd and I don't really want to. But two, the Americans on the trip couldn't drink because we were underage in school and all that stuff. But also, I'm kind of a fucking loser, so I didn't want to drink anyway. But yeah, that shit kept happening. So many nights I would spend just in the room alone, like just hanging out, and I would watch Troy in German because it was the only movie he had that I knew, so that I could like watch it in German, and the stuff I missed I could piece together because I know the movie. The one with Brad Pitt. Achilles! That one. So, on my trip to Germany, which was overall super lovely, had a great time, and my host family was super lovely. They were very nice to me. I did spend 5 or 6 different nights watching Troy on repeat in German. I have watched that movie over 20 times now in my life, and about 18 of them were on that trip. Because I was like, I don't know what any of these fucking movies are. I'll watch the one that I know. Achilles! Don't watch German TV? It sucks? Oh, okay. European rules, why not drink as underage? Sounds like self-imposed fun killer. Because it was a school trip. So, like, the school didn't want you going and getting drunk in Europe on an educational trip or whatever. I don't know, man. Like, you can disagree with that all you want, and that's fine. I'm fine with it. But, like, even if I had been allowed to, I probably wouldn't have, because I'm just kind of a cringe little guy. And I admit that. I'm not much of a partier. So, yeah. I mean, even back home, even in the States, like, plenty of people in my high school went and drank because I was in a small-ish town. So it's pretty easy to get around that if you want to. There's a lot of parents that are just like, yeah, sure, have a beer, I don't give a fuck. But I never did. I stayed home and played Mass Effect 2 and 3. Okay, no. So here's what you understand. My life was great, and I don't regret any of it. I don't regret any of it. I'm perfectly fine with it. A lot of my Saturday nights were playing Civilizations 4 on 2 screens. Civilizations 4 on the right monitor, and listening to the Lord of the Rings trilogy on the left-hand screen, or World War II documentaries. I had so many hours in Civ 4, just grinding it out, just having a grand old time. And I don't regret a thing. Den Langsam geht nicht mehr rein. Also, all bonfires postponed until further notice. Wow, that took a change. The Troy with Orlando and Brad? Yeah, the Troy with Orlando and Brad! Yeah, the Troy with Orlando and Brad! Tali, best romance? Yeah. Tali is the best romance, dude. I did... So, don't hate me, okay? People make mistakes. Don't hate me. Mass Effect 3 was the first one I played. Shut up! Let me explain. So, I was too young when Mass Effect 1 and 2 came out. I didn't really care. And then Mass Effect 3 came out. My brother got that for the Xbox 360. And I saw him playing it. It looked like fun. And I was young enough that, like, your parents bought you games. So you couldn't just buy games. So, like, the games I had to play was Halo 3, which I had played the shit out of at this point, Gears of War 2, and Mass Effect 3. Like, it was one of my few games. So I was like, okay, I'll play this game. That sounds fun. So I play Mass Effect 3, and I go, oh, this was okay. This was all right. And I had the romance option with the Asari lady. I forget her name after all these years, but the super basic one. So she was my first romance choice, and Mass Effect 3 was my first game. I thought it was all right. It was fun. The shooting mechanics were cool. The story didn't make much sense. And then I went back and played the first, second games. And it's like, oh, like, every romance option was a better option. All of them are much more interesting. Holy shit, these games are so cool. The plot is so cool. Everything's so cool. And wow, Mass Effect 3's ending did suck. Mass Effect 3's ending made no sense. Okay. So it's funny, man. I played, like, maybe the worst game, depending on your mindset, but maybe the worst game, and I chose the worst romantic choice my first playthrough of Mass Effect 3. And when I told my friends, I'm like, it was okay. They're like, what do you mean it was okay? Mass Effect's amazing. And I was like, yeah, it's okay. It's fine. I didn't mean to play 3 first. I was a kid with very limited finances. So it was what I had. It was what I had. I went back and played 1 and 2. I think 2 is probably my favorite. 1 has the best story. 2 has a fine story, but its mechanics are way updated from 1, so it is more fun to play. And then 3 has really good mechanics, but its story's kind of all over the place. So I like 1 and 2 a little bit more. But the series in general is great. I've played through all the Mass Effect games, like, taking a Shepard from start to finish about 3 times. Shit's hype. Alright, this is the first time I've seen Brutus play anything besides the vampire counts. Who else is excited? Hands up. Hands up. We have, for him, and if you want to see a great Game 3 between Strat and Brutus, 3 Scream Skull Catapults, 1 Ushabti Greatbow, which is the Chosen of the Gods. We have the Sporkle Stalker Regiment of Renown, a backline of Tomb Guard and Nehekar Warriors, a front line of Skeleton Spearmen. We have some Skeleton Horsemen and Carrion for super cheap mobility options. We have Arkin the Black and a Tomb Prince. Arkin has Spirit Legion, Fate of Buna. Or if you're like Segos, who is waiting in the finals and like, please God, let me go to bed, you're rooting for Strat Game and Grand Cathay. For Strat and Grand Cathay, we have 2 Onyx Crowmen, 2 Jade Lancers, front line of Jade Warriors mixed with Peasant Spearmen, secondary line of Jade Warrior Crossbowmen, 1 Grand Cannon for a bit of pressure, and Zhao Ming the Iron Dragon with only his breath attack, and then his Burning Van Braces for a bit of healing. Shut up, human boy. Oh. Oh. Can you let Brutus play again? Seems like a nice guy. Oh, sure. Oh, sure. I'll just kick Strat Game out of the tournament. Seems like a good thing. What's that? Strat Game's a Patreon subscriber and has given me more money than anybody else combined, and he's been my biggest fan for a long time. That's fine. I'll just kick him out. I'm sure that'll go well. I'm sure he won't ask for all of his money back. What up, Meow Meow? How you doing? How you doing? I think a Grand Cannon is going to lose to 3 Skull Catapults. So I do expect to see Cathay advancing. It looks like Strat's on top of that too. He immediately tells all of his units to move up besides the cannon. Janie is losing her goddamn mind in the background, so if you can hear that, I'm sorry. I gave you €2 and you didn't even fart. I don't know how to! Don't kick Strat Game? Just nerf him? Oh, I'm gonna kick him. Oh, I'm gonna kick the shit out of him. I'll put myself back in so I can play the finals instead of Strat. And then I can lose to Segos 0-2 again. Anyway, I digress. The Screaming Skull Catapults are trying to deal with the Grand Cannons, and there we go. That was a good volley for them. Chosen of the Gods firing at all these Jade Warrior crossbows, and man, the Grand Cannons of Cathay are taking their day out on the Chosen of the Gods. Meanwhile, Strat Game's Crowman will beat up on these Carrion, because you paid extra for those units to be good. The DLC power creep is unreal in Crowman. And Jade Lancers are getting around the flanks as well, with only a couple Skeleton Horsemen to stop them, and the Sporkle Stalkers can fire. Grand Cannon is routed off, so the Ushabti Greatbow will be safe for just a little bit. They can fire back on these Jade Warrior crossbows. Less impeded now, though they are currently trying to stay out of range of those creeping crossbow range indicators. I don't know where Zhao Ming is, but he's probably going to have to start spamming out those breath attacks soon to kill off Tomb Guard and Skeleton Spearmen and such. And the Crowmen have killed both Carrion. Now the Crowmen could easily run and kill all of these Screaming Skull Catapults. I think the Tomb Kings are in massive trouble. Fate of Buna plus the Skeleton Horseman charged with Arkin the Black. Probably going to kill the Jade Lancers with the little Skeleton Warrior summoned to help against these Long Spears. That's fine, but you're about to lose all of these catapults, my brother. All of them. I'm sorry. I'm trash, Mr. Midnight. I can't help it. I was born this way. Scream Skull Catapults firing their last, just trying to get a little bit of damage onto these Jade Warriors, though they are missing an awful lot of shots. Like, a concerningly large amount of shots as Crowman insta-kill one of those Screaming Skull Catapults. They dive onto another one, and let's see just how fast it dies. I'm going to pay attention to this one as the Screaming Skull Catapults continue to miss those Jade Warrior crossbows. They're already half HP, and I think they're worse off than that, because I think the Crowmen are killing off the models. Yeah, they're going to spike down in just a second here. I guarantee it. Boop! Dead. Ushabti Great Bow's also dead to these Crowmen, and the Sporkle Stalker's still running around trying to get anything done. Zhao Ming has transformed into his dragon form. He's now fighting with Arkan and the Tomb Prince. But elsewhere, man, things are going so poorly for the Tomb Kings. That skeleton summon is a summon. It will fade away in 3, 2, 1. Zhoo! There it goes. We lost the Chosen Gods, and the last Screaming Skull Catapult crew is running for their lives, but they can't escape from the birds. Ushabti summon is out from Brutus, trying to do some damage to these crossbows. But it's really not going that great for them. Cathay is up 2-1 on the damage value yet again. And I think once the summons fade, army losses will be a lot closer, because the Tomb King's front line is also taking a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Sparkle Stalkers being full HP holds the bounce of power up, but we have multiple Jade Warrior crossbows now aiming at them. And a decent amount of spears coming up to say hello, while other spears come up from behind. Busted unit. Yeah, Crowmen are very strong. Very, very strong. It's because they have like a high mass, don't they? Yeah, they have 200 mass per model, which is kind of nuts. Basic infantry have 100 mass per model. And that's actually Peasant Spearmen. I think skeletons have less. 80, yeah. There go the Sporkle Stalkers. Oh, just melted. A cannon's trying to fire in, but also a ton of Peasant Long Spears are surrounding them. And I think once the Sporkle Stalkers fade, that's probably going to be army losses, because the Ushabti will go around the same time, and that'll be just such a spike to the balance of power the game will end. 5 seconds left on army losses. 3, 2, 1. Say goodbye to the Ushabti, say goodbye to the game. Oh, not quite. That was a couple seconds off. It's because the Sporkle Stalkers aren't actually dead yet. There we go. See, they died, and now army losses. I was correct. I was just wrong about how long it would take the Sporkle Stalkers to die. But GG. How much did Crowman cost? 650 versus the Carrions 380. Zhao Ming didn't have to do much. Cannon did fine. Jade Lancers also didn't have to do much. Crowman got a lot of value. Jade Warrior Crossbows did okay. Jade Warriors did fine. Peasant Long Spears were chilling. The other side, Tomb Kings didn't have a whole lot they got to do. Their Screaming Skull Catapults really let them down. They missed a lot of shots when they had the opportunity to fire. But that is a GG. Oh, wait, shit. That's the same. No. Let me back in. There we go. I have to get back in there, because he's probably just going to invite Segos. Alright, this should be the final. Strat Game versus Segos. If my tournament prediction is to be right, Strat Game will win. If I am to be validated as a human being, then Segos will win, because then I'll be like, oh, I just lost the tournament. I lost the tournament winner. It's not my fault. It couldn't be my fault. He was perfect. So let's check it out. Best of 3 is about to start, and I'm going to go check on Grace and make sure all that barking was okay. This is the final. Ladies and gentlemen, place your bets, pick your winners. I'll return when I feel like it. I'm back. Grace's parents are here, so I said hi to them briefly. Oh! Oh! I'm back. We have OP Segos versus OP Strat game. It's true, dude. It's true. Phoenix King is advertising his tournament for tomorrow. Lit. That's dope. Alright, Sego's immediately readied up. It looks like it might be Cathay versus Lizardman. No, it's Bretonia. Strat all of a sudden switches. Interesting that Sego's already had a build ready, but Strat loads up a build, gets ready to go, unreadies. Stop saying lit and dope, you're like 45. I'm 29! I'm 20 goddamn 9. Not even that old. We're getting into it. More like 49, you liar. I am as old as I say I am. I will hear no more about this. Hey, hey. Don't talk about my age. I'm very sensitive about my age. Very sensitive. If anybody on the street says to me, says, hey, you look like a 32-year-old man, I break down crying. Alright. What do we got? Hey, you probably said at some point, but when is the next new player tournament in EU or US time? The one this week was in EU time, so it'll be in an NA time next week. Right? Let me check. Total Tavern. Yes, we do host a new player tournament every week, and I switch between EU-friendly and NA-friendly time zones to try and encourage people to give it a shot. Yes, it was EU-friendly this week, so... the last one that happened was EU-friendly. So the next one will be NA-friendly. I can tell you a lot about Troy. Troy wasn't as good as people think it was. Their sewer system was just a rut down the middle of this street, and it went in a circle. So if you peed, it just went around a circle into Troy forever. And whenever they had to empty it, they just dug the canal a little bit deeper. So Troy just had a river of pee and shit from all of Troy's history going through the middle. Like, I don't know why people thought Troy was such a big deal. When the Greeks came to assault it, like, the Trojans just opened the gates and let them have it. They were like, welcome to pee and shit river. And the Greeks didn't want it, so they left. And then Homer said that's a lame-ass way to end a battle, so he wrote the Iliad, but it was all a fucking lie. Achilles? Hector? No one has names like that. No one has names like that. Those are just stupid fucking names. They're fake. It's all made up. It's all made up. Nothing's real. I'm kidding. Hector's a fine name. Achilles is a weird name. I will say, if you walked up to me and said, hey, my name's Achilles, I love your streams, I'd be like, why? What? Your name's Achilles? What? What the fuck? If you're like, my name's Hector, I'd be whatever. It's fine. All right. Builds are set up. We have 2 Ancient Salamanders, a unit I constantly berate and don't believe in, but they are here now. 2 Ancient Salamanders, a Bestowing for Rev Crystal, Mazdamundi with his Net, Apotheosis, then Banishment, and Ruination of Cities. We have the Cohort of Huatl, and then a box of Saurus Spears and Temple Guard. On the other time for Strat game. We have Knights Errant, Pegasus Knights, 1 Royal Hippogriff Knight, another Knights Errant, a Grail Knight, Alberic de Bordelot with his Braid of Bordelot, a front line of Spearmen at Arms and Peasant Mobs, 1 Healer, the Damsel of Life with just Regrowth, and then a bunch of Peasant Bowmen in the back line. Your name is Austin. My name is Austin. My name is Achilles. I hate your streams. God damn it. There's no winning.
I'm gonna open this for the lady while I'm running off.
Okay, have fun at Walgreens.
I'll be back.
Okay, don't. Okay. I'll teach you how to pronounce Achilles next time I see you in voice chat. All right. If you say it's Achilles, I will riot. It's not Achilles. Axilles. Achilles? Whatever. If you tell me it's Achilles, we're gonna have a fist fight. It's not goddamn Achilles. Anyway, Salamander's poking away at the front line of Bretonia while Bretonia gets in range for all 5 of their archers to start shooting in. Not a whole lot going on for now. And I really don't know what the Lizards are going to do. This style of Lizards versus Bretonia is actually pretty outdated. Because, I mean, Peasant Archers can do a lot of damage, but also Grail Knights, Hippogriff Knights, and Healing are off the chain right now, so they actually can cycle charge you to death. I really think this Lizard box is doomed. Meet me at Etch. Alberic is in. He's landing on the Ancient Salamander, already taking a bunch of damage from these Temple Guard around as we have a bit of a lag spike. Nurgle's PA puts some crazy shit in my chat. Bye, Knighthood. And it's lagging. Hazel's here. Say hi to Hazel, everyone. Archers are in range now to start firing. They do have to be careful to stay apart so that Ruination of Thieves can't hit multiples of them. One half tried to dodge the Ruination, and it hits multiples anyway! But it still managed to hit them, still managed to do the damage, and then a Banishment's going to land on this other one. So it looks like 3 of our Archer friends are going to be routing in a moment's time. Meanwhile, Alberic is netted in place with the Croc Scores and the Temple Guard hitting him, so he is taking a lot of damage. Grail Knights charging in and out as the Royal Hippogriff Knights rear charge some other Saurus, so he's actually going after the Saurus, not just the single entities. Salamanders are having a hard time finding a target these days. I arrive and it lags. Goji, maybe it's your fault. You ever think about that, Goji? Oh, the Pegasus are flying. Okay. For a second there, I thought they got lifted by something, and I was very curious. So I like you're saying the Harpies ha, but ka, please. It's a collies? Is this League of Legends character now? I'm concerned, alarmed, and upset. Anyway, we still have 2 Peasant Archers firing in. Looks like Salamander's trying to take them out. Nice direct hit there. Ban Segos, unban Kairos. We could. We should. Temple Guard taking some serious damage. Not feeling so good. Our Hippogriff Knights are about to get netted, though, as the Croxigors plow into them and a whole bunch of Saurus Spears continue to poke at their buns. Strat Game is actually behind on balance of power and behind on damage, which is surprising. The Rev Crystal for Segos has overextended, though. This could be a big snipe for Bretonia, taking out that much healing that early. He's trying to path his way back in, but he's taking a bunch of damage on his attempt to do so. Hippogriff Knights got entirely killed off by the Croxigors and the Saurus Spears. They went from 100 to dead. Just gone. And that actually might be GG in a surprising result. A regrowth is currently getting cast on Pegasus Knights, but those guys aren't going to do almost anything versus the dinosaurs. Losing the Hippogriff Knights was huge. So, yeah. Cora de Fwaddle kicking ass, taking names, and a whole bunch of Saurus Spears. Big charge in from the Bretonnia Knights, but they actually just abandoned their charge before it even completes. They didn't want to take any damage on the retreat. Alberic still trying to do some damage. Grail Knight's still very healthy. The Archers are coming back in. Losing the Hippogriff Knights was huge, but maybe Bretonia can still salvage this, though the Salamanders are going to get the Peasant Archers routing. The Peasant Archers are kind of the key to this at this point. How upset would you be to find me in your League of Legends game as a one-trick pony Elise top laner? I'd be fine with it, because you're Chad.
Like most people, I'd be very upset, but Meow Meow, you specifically? Oh, you got this. You got this easy. Rev Crystal and Apotheosis healing up the Temple Guards. Ouch. That's a lot of healing. Even when they're on fire and not getting as much healing. Grail Knight's trying to plow through the Temple Guard. And that is a net. Is it overcast? Oh, why? Why would you overcast that? That's weird. Does it net these Knights Errant on the approach? Oh, it does. Okay. That's more worth it now. So for Segos, his cohort of Waddle and the Temple Guard getting to fight Grail Knights. And Grail Knights have only 16 melee defense due to the Dazed and due to their own Lance formation lowering their melee defense. They're going to get crushed right here. And if we have an overcasted regrowth, maybe we'll be okay, but it was spent on those Pegasus Knights a bit ago. Vayne top is cringe, Elise top is Chad. Of course it's Chad. Of course it is. Grail Knights and Knights Errant taking a lot of damage and starting to rout off. Balance of power is super far against Bretonnia. 3-1 damage value in favor of the Lizardmen. That is looking like it. Without the Trident of Manon, there wasn't that juicy armor-piercing wind spell. And the Salamanders dealt with most of the Peasant Bowmen. Peasant Bowmen were firing at the Temple Guard trying to get value out. I wonder if they should have shot the Ancient Salamanders, secured their ranged advantage, and then kite them from there? Don't know. We are getting a regrowth onto the Hippogriff Knights, though already the damage has been done. They're down to 4 models, so you can only heal those 4 models so much. Croxagores and Soros trying to fight them now. Grail Knights charging back into this area, but it is all a doomed effort, I'm afraid. You have 2 million on Elise as well? What the hell? Why do people have so much champion mastery on, like, one champion? Did someone say the style of Lizardman's outdated? Yes. I think the archers weren't patient enough and spread out enough. And I think the healing was used on interesting targets. Like, regrowthing the Pegasus Knights instead of the Hippogriff Knights as soon as they got netted to save them some space. Also, not having Alberic's wind spell is a little weird. Isn't that the only reliable play as Lizardman versus Brett? I have some other ways I like to do it, but yes, Net and Croxagores is very good. I also take Mazda, and I also take the Sacred Croxy's ROR. But I have wondered about taking a Death Slan or a Metal Slan with the new Slan lures. Those could be pretty good. Especially with Plague of Rust. Plague of Rust and Final Transmutation is 2 spells on the Metal Slan, and then you just Skink Skirmisher the Grail Knights and stuff to death. That can be pretty pog. This worked out well. Alberic is shut down. Army losses hits. And that is GG. You've been doing it since Season 2? I was a Sejuani main. And then they nerfed Sejuani into the ground over several patches because she was too strong in Pro. And honestly, they did a rework on her a long time ago that I didn't like. They turned her into more of a duelist. I played Sejuani the most back when her ultimate was AoE. So if it hit someone, anyone around them would also freeze. But then the rest of her kit wasn't nearly as good at dueling. Like, she didn't used to have that icicle thing where she could freeze people with 4 charges of her E. Her E used to just be, if you damaged people, they had a little thing on them, and if you pressed E, it would deal some damage to them and slow them if they're near enough to you. But yeah, Salamanders together almost paid for one of themselves. Game 2, if you're hoping for a Game 3 or rooting for whoever strat game picks. If you just want this all to be over so you can go to bed, you are on Team Segos. Wasn't actually a root, Hema Boy? The E? No, the E wasn't a root. The E was, she used to have this thing where her W was just... So here's how old it is. Her W was just an aura that went around her like Sunfire Cape if you activated it for a little bit. And then her E was anybody you hit with either that Sunfire Cape or just with any of your abilities
weren't slowed at the time, but they got like this frosty sheen over their character model. And if you hit E, the frosty sheen would disappear. They take some damage and they get slowed. That was old Sedge. Then they reworked her, where if she hit her W, her next attack was empowered, and then she'd start swinging the flail around her head. So that was her W. And then that was still when the E would slow. And then they reworked her to the current version, where her E is now that 4-stack passive, and after you get your 4th stack, you can click E and someone gets stunned. Smegma. It's been a good long stream. We're going on 4.5 hours for now. Hopefully people have enjoyed it. We're at 95 viewers and 27 likes, so I think YouTube is just broken. Yeah, we're up to 86 likes, so fuck you, YouTube. How dare you not update ever. Hopefully people are having a good time. Hopefully people are smashing that subscribe button. By the end of the stream, I want to be at 10,000 subscribers, so no big deal, but also maybe figure that out. It was a 70% slow, so nearly a root. Okay. Yeah, it was a big slow. Is Rogue Trader good, Grieven? I'm seeing mixed reviews. Bye, Mr. Midnight. See you tomorrow, apparently. Guys are picking for their last game. I'm getting sleepy. I've been screaming at a computer for too long. It's dark out. I just want to curl up, take a little nappy poo. You come to my place tomorrow? Hell yeah. Yeah! Are we gonna play Super Smash Bros? Oh, I love Super Smash Bros. I really wish I didn't have to pay to play Nintendo games online. That is so stupid. I think Xbox started it, but whoever decided that for console games you need to pay monthly to be able to play online, but for computer games you can just play online for free. Whoever did the console games thing needs to be, like, put in prison for the rest of their life. Because that's the worst fucking business model. I want to play Xbox every so often. I hop on Xbox like, oh yeah, I don't pay $12 a month for Xbox Live Gold. Guess I don't get to play any of my games online. That's cool. And my point is that, like, I could just go play the same game on the computer and play online for free. You signed up for your first newbie tournament tomorrow, so you're pumped. Is that the Domination one on Total Tavern? Zarconia? Do I resub to my Nintendo to hop in and fight the hubs? If we do that, I'll have to figure out how to stream it, because I'll have to buy Nintendo Online again. Alright, Zarconia. So what you're going to do is never play stinky poo-poo Domination ever again. How dare you? How dare you come to this Land Battle channel and talk about how excited you are to play Domination? No, I don't give a fuck, bro. Hopefully it's good for you. Who's hosting it, do you know? Is it Platty? Did Platty return? Or is it someone else? Your stream today was the best time I had with Warhammer in the past 2 months. That's cool, and there goes PA. That's cool. I've been enjoying the game a lot recently. I think patch 4.1 was huge. It was great. Streaming Nintendo's also a pain because they hate their players. Oh, yeah. Alright. Well, Zarconia, I wish you the best in the domination scene. Oh! If you're looking for some domination games, Nurgos PA could probably help you out. He is a member of a clan that is very good at domination. Very, very good, if I understand correctly. I believe the RTK players are still, like, slamming the top of that leaderboard, right? Or is that outdated? Am I outdated? Dog Ruler? Pathfinder 1 or Kingmaker, the RPG system's different. Okay, so it's a single-player game. Cool. Circe are next. Nerexa. Oh, yeah, they're fine. They're fine. Should be a good attorney. I don't know if they're going to stream, though. You convinced me with your hype videos about 4.1. Yeah, I've been enjoying it a ton, dude. I think it's been super cool. The top of the top, the sweatiest of the sweaty, are kind of the same. But I think if you get down into the A tier and below, like even just the A tier, if you get out of the S tier, I think the games get super interesting. And also, Lizardmen are S tier right now, but they're so new at being S tier that they're still interesting. Like, people are still trying different stuff with them. Like, Salamanders just started showing up on my streams about a week ago. People really seem to like that. So Lizards are still interesting. It's like, if someone picks Bretonnia or Grand Cathay, you kind of roll your eyes and you're like, okay, well, we're going to see the same shit because nothing changed. But other than that, like, the meta's been really interesting. In my opinion. I'm just seeing what it's like. I enjoy Total War Warhammer. Yeah. There's places for both domination and land battle stuff. If you're looking for domination stuff, I just don't know very much about that scene, but I can point you in the right directions. RTK knows a ton about it. Obviously, Turn's Discord has a ton of it, but you're in there, so you already know that. But yeah. For whatever your fancy, there are people ready to help you. Oh my god. Okay, for Segos, we have triple Grail Knights. How did he even afford all this? Triple Grail Knights, a Hippogriff Knight, the Fey Enchantress with Regrowth and Earthblood, then a bunch of Men-at-Arms and peasant mobs, 3 Peasant Bowmen. That is a lot of elite knights. My god. Okay. On the other side, for Strat Games Dark Elves, we have a front line of Dread Spears and Bleak Swords, 4 Witch Elves to try and rampage those Bretonnian Cav into a bad situation, Dark Riders and Cold One Knights, and then we do have Marathi with Melkos Mystifying Miasma and Soul Stealer. Gotcha, Dog Ruler. Understood. Understood. Oh, the lag. Oh, the lag. Replay is superior. I like how one of the Bretonnian peasants just shouted, "Kill that witch," and they're talking about Marathi, but, I mean, the Fey Enchantress is your lord, so, like... Is that something you should really be screaming? Is she that different than a witch? Just throwing it out there. Is she that different than a witch? Alright. Grail Knights do get a charge on the Bleak Sword frontline. They're going to get countercharged by Cold One Knights and Dark Riders, but there's no Witch Elves in the area to rampage them or anything like that, so for now they will be happy to do whatever they please. Other Grail Knights getting hit with Melkos Mystifying Miasma, and they get really swept in on. They're going to take a decent amount of damage here, and I think Segos is already chucking out a preemptive regrowth to just try and bail them out of this, this bad time that they're having. As we go to slideshow mode. I believe Strat Game's on the west coast of the United States, and I think Segos is in EU, so I am not shocked we have some lag here. This is going to be really bad. These Grail Knights are about to rampage and get massacred for sure. Ooh, and Earthblood's trying to keep them above the threshold, the health threshold for rampage, but it's not going to be enough. There they go, they rampage. Those Grail Knights are not coming out, and they're stuck in Lance mode, which also reduces their melee defense. That's a bad time. The Dark Elves are breaking through the Bretonnian front line, already putting the archers under pressure, and really the Bretonnian Cav is not getting enough done just yet. A big Chalice of Potions, though, hits the Dark Riders, hits these Bleak Swords and the Dread Spears, doing a ton of damage over there. The Witch Elves still pursuing our friends, the Grail Knights. Hippogriff Knights are probably going to have to get involved soon. These other Grail Knights are still pushing straight into that front line. Have you been watching new players or experienced players? Because I see a big difference. Oh, yeah. Yeah, experienced players are... Some of the experienced players are pretty spooky. Like, we saw Sagos, Berserk in this tournament, Strat Game. We didn't see Race, but Race was in this tournament. A lot of great players in today's tournament, man. All right, for Bretonnia, they somehow bailed out this terrible situation. The Grail Knights that were rampaging forever are winning and pushing away all of these guys. Bretonnia is suddenly massively ahead on the balance of power as some slightly damaged Grail Knights take over the back line. And on the far side, where was that last Grail Knight? He's also chilling. So only one Grail Knight has really taken any damage, and it was that one. He did get a regrowth. No, he got an Earthblood. He got an Earthblood to try and keep him alive. This one got a regrowth. Huh. And that went to shit super quickly. It was looking like the Dark Elves were winning everywhere. And then all of a sudden, I glanced at chat and talked to you guys, and it all fell apart instantaneously. Unless Strat does something crazy to pull this game out of his ass, it does look like I lost to the tournament favorite. Not the tournament favorite, the tournament winner. And it looks like Sagos put me in my place nice and good, like. Biggest counter to Bretonnian Cavalry is lag. Can't micro what you can't move. True. It doesn't look like it matters, man. The Bretonnian Cav are still rolling. And with the lag, you might think this game is longer, but we're only 3 minutes into this actual game. So if you played this on real time, apparently the Dark Elves got shredded. Just massacred. Another rampage on the Grail Knights, keeping them in melee combat. The only thing here to deal any damage is these very wounded Cold Knights, and they're having a terrible time of it. And that is a regrowth. That is a regrowth on those Grail Knights. Honestly, the regrowth on the Grail Knights might cause army losses. Just healing up that expensive unit while the Dark Elves continue to take damage and continue to rout is going to be really brutal. Dark Elves getting back to the Peasant Bowman. It's not going to be enough to turn the tide of this game. The vermin tide of this game. I think without lag, Strat has won this game. Maybe. Witch Elves dying off. Marathi's taking big shots. Army losses is right around the corner. I think that's GG. How small can the bounce power get before Army Losses actually decides to hit? Chalice of Potions is going to try and kill off some Bleak Swords before Army Losses gets here, though I am, like I said, I'm flabbergasted it hasn't hit already. There we go. There's Army Losses. GG, well played. Congrats to Strat Game on a strong second place in a very competitive tournament. Congratulations to Sagos for winning it all, despite me not even putting him in my tournament prediction or dark horses, because I am just a tool, a fool, and a poser. That was today's tournament. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Sorry about the lag in the finals, but shit happens. Scrolling over the values now, you can see them for yourself if you care about the units in question. But that'll be it for us today. GG's and well played. Sagos, go grab your pixel art from Lucinia, and I will pay him whatever he asks. All right. All right. Thanks for hanging around today, everybody. It was a fun stream. It was a good stream. Is there anybody streaming right now that I should send the people to? Let's look. Let's look. Warhammer 3. Live. It's me. And then there's Tariff just spinning. Okay. I'll promote Tariff. If you want to watch a little thing spin, here is that. Otherwise, I am now leaving. Thanks for hanging around, everybody. And
goodbye.